First, woohoo.
Congrats on being first, Merciful. You hashtag nailed it. Hello, Mr. Diesel. Bing bong. Hippos. Bing bong. Well done. You beat Z-Ray to the punch. Press the tweet button. God, I hope I updated it from Potionomics, because that's not what we're playing today. So healthy. I've been using this for so long. I just feel like it's... If I try to change it, it's going to be weird for a really long time. This was not something that was made for me. It's just some random royalty-free song that someone created on YouTube. And I loved it. Oh dear. Yeah, that was us for a little while there, Beanie. We kept getting that a lot. And it was awful. Because the day would start at 50 degrees when we got up. And then by noon, it was like 82. So it would go up like 9 degrees in less than an hour. And you're like, ah, I guess I'll die. How do you dress? Because you clearly gotta wear slacks of some sort when you start, so leggings or something. But then by noon, it's too hot to wear leggings, and you just suffer. You live only to suffer. Well, then you're gonna freeze. This morning, in fact, when I woke up, I believe it was 27 degrees. 27 degrees when I woke up this morning. I don't remember what the high was today, but it was... Did it get up to the 60s today? That sounds right. We had a morning where it started in like the 20s. Hey, did you consider not being frozen? That's like saying, just be happy to a depressed person, Kappa. You're like, God, why? It sounds like an excuse. Please bear with me. I am still randomly coughing, and like when I cough, it sounds really, really bad. I try to mute myself, but there will be times I will not be able to, and I apologize. Okay. I didn't check the screen before stream. Hey, I'm in the right place. Hey everyone, good evening, good evening. How are you all tonight? I hope it has been a pleasant hump day, Wednesday. Yeah, it's been pretty good. It's been pretty good Wednesday. Potionomics had a patch. I went ahead and started testing it, and it definitely seems far more stable. I still have not had the chance to reach day 5, but mainly because I've been corralling cats because there's repair work being done in this house. So yeah, it's just it seems far more stable. So maybe I could actually play the game as intended. Well, actually, they nerfed all of the contests, so they kind of made it easier. Also, all of the chances for investment ruining wherever you're sending them to has been decreased by like 50%. So instead of 20%, it's 10%. So yeah, they halved it essentially. So you're less likely to have your forest burning for 4 days straight. I'm pretty sure that's not supposed to happen even in normal gameplay, unless you literally told Baptiste to F the forest and maxed out your investment. I don't know, but everything so far seems stable on there. So if you guys have been holding out on the game until it seems more stable, it seems pretty dang stable now. Thank goodness. They patched that so dang fast. I have run into, I think, 2 things. And of course, they are the problem child Baptiste. Of course, it has to be James. Team Rocket. It's got to be James. So I have noticed that I cannot hit my recipe book no matter how much I click it while on the investment screen. Don't make it an appearance of approval. I love your thighs. I love my thighs too. Here. You want some thigh appreciation? Let's take a moment. Now, let me pick up my arms for a second. Did you even see me getting hit? It's just thighs. This is gonna be the stream now until Twitch bans me. I wonder how long it would take before Twitch is like, no, it's time to ban the thighs. Get wrecked. They bounce down. Okay, yeah, I was trying to move my arms so I could let my knees press together for a moment, but Beanie came in with the projectile cannon. So if you want to blame someone, blame Beanie. Thank you for firing the projectile cannon, patent pending. The timing on that cannon was perfect. Beautiful. Yeah, I couldn't see the projectile cannon destroying me. Because I had a VTube Studio open so that I could move myself. Because I don't have a toggle that just throws my thighs up there in the middle. Aim for the thigh. Oh yeah. Let's see. Hold on. I missed part of the chat here. Let me double check. You got to spend time with Akiba. Excellent. You're waiting for Dark Tide. I think so is Jungos. Jungos was playing the heck out of it. Didn't run into forest burning, but you were the enemy of the Smoky Bear. Yeah, I was definitely the enemy of Smoky Bear. For sure. But yes, I have been adoring Potionomics. But I do need to take a short break from that game because otherwise I legitimately considered for a moment. I considered starting like a wiki page for it, in that like a wiki guide, as in you write down all of the materials for each area, all of the magimins for each item, blah, 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 blah. I literally considered that for a moment. And then I was like, oh God, I'm in too deep. So, so I was like, no. Hey, I'm killing my hat here. What am I doing here? I should really map. I should really change the toggle codes to something else because I just left it at default 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we're just gonna accept that things keep randomly turning off on that hat. But yes, it was time to take a break from Pushonomics and build some Lego. You're waiting on a package for a friend for Christmas gifts. Each projectile did cause a thigh jiggle. That's wonderful. Wonderful. Beanie had to shout blood for the Emperor and skulls for the Golden Throne. Z-Ray's working on the new tribe quest for Final Fantasy XIV, which I forgot to sign in last week. Whoops. Though I got the amount that I needed from the newer tier of Pandemonium. I've got enough for it, like the material. I don't have enough tomes because I am not running any of my roulettes, which is a problem. Hello, there's never enough DACA. Hello, DACA. How you doing? DACA for DACA. Yes. You have brain fried. But yeah, I've definitely was way too... Did you just say milk for the cornflakes? Yes, you did. Oh my lord. Okay. But yes. Last time we were working on Legos it was right before I got sick. And then we did not stream for an entire week after that. But we were very close to being done with this. Like, there's like 3 things that need to be added to it. So let's go over there. Yeah. So we got the instruction book is still sitting on there. It's been sitting in my closet. Hey, tunes. I know these words. All right. Tunes have returned to me. We got tunes back on. So yes, where I got last time. That's what you see here. Ooh. Ah. Oh my gosh, I know Beanie. Okay, so Beanie is referring to apparently 2 individuals walked into the museum that has Van Gogh's sunflower painting, oil painting. And decided to take a thing of tomato soup and throw it upon the painting. And then I forget what the other individual did. I think glued themselves to the wall or something insane. And it was in protest to oil, I believe. Yeah, they super glued themselves to the wall. And it was in protest of oil because if oil continues to be a thing, there won't be any art for anyone to enjoy. And so they thought the way to say that was to destroy an actual painting. Yeah, I don't know what happened to those 2. But they were also very young and very, very stupid and misdirected. So, yeah. Yeah, that was very, very, very unfortunate. I don't know if they were able to repair the painting. I have no idea. I heard about this from someone else. I have not read it. So it's... Bruh. Yeah. I'm rocking the pink hair. Excellent. Now, the art is probably fine. Standard procedure now to have protective case on all pieces like that now. It definitely was not in a case. Oh, they did have glass on it. Okay. Thank goodness. Because, yeah, the picture I saw of the tomato soup looked like it was legitimately on the painting. So I guess it was on the protective case. That must be a very thin, very close protective case. Thank goodness. So, yeah, kids. Gotcha. Yeah, that was a thing, wasn't it? The moment you brought it up, I immediately remembered being told about it, and I was like, oh my gosh. Just the stupidity, the sheer stupidity. Okay. So, yeah, we were on, bag 8. Note that there are many bags inside this bag because, that was the easiest way for me to store it. All we have is bag 8 and bag 9, and when I looked in the box, there were 2 bags for bag 9. So, I believe all we have left is probably another row of, like, buildings over here. Obviously the swirls from the sky, and mountainside trees. Bags inside of bags. Yes. Let me double check the page we were on. Oh dear. The removal tool almost escaped me. Okay, so I'm somewhere on making the wind, and then I'm immediately putting it on the picture frame. So, okay, so I was going to originally just remove the picture frame from the desk, given my small working space. But given that I'm somewhere on these 2 pages right here, and it's literally the next page saying, hey, put it on there, I'm gonna have to deal with that first. Yeah. No. I take that back. I'm still gonna have to move it. And I think I can make it work. I gotta move my phone somewhere. And by somewhere, I meant I yeeted it on the floor. Okay, so, let me move this picture frame onto the L portion of my L desk. Okay. We'll sit over there. Okay. Bagception. Speaking of. Okay. Okay. Let's get this stuff. Let's get this stuff done, shall we? So what has everyone else? What has everyone else's week been looking like? This week. That's where I was on this. What have you been up to this week? Have you been enjoying Potionomics yourself? Have you been playing other games? I know some people have been playing Darktide, but I think that was during the weekend. No, there was some beta. It was a beta this weekend. Was that Darktide? It must have been Darktide. Yeah, I think so. What else did I do? I went out for dinner tonight. I'm actually shocked I started on time today because I threw everything on this desk really late. Work's been bleh, and I've been drawn back to 14 because of the new patch. Yes, so speaking of Hildebrand and new patch stuff, still haven't done the first part of Hildebrand for Endwalker. So I am extremely behind. It's the same thing with the tribal quests. I am behind. I still have to work on oh my gosh, I forgot their names. The Hippo Riders. I gotta work on the Hippo Riders, and then didn't the Omicrons also become available? Or did they just become available? I haven't touched it yet. I am so behind because I'm finally playing other games. Because I was just playing Final Fantasy 14 for the longest time, and I'm like, no. If I ever want to get through this backlog, I got to start playing other games. But of course, with FanFest being announced, I'm like, tempting. I'm checking. there's a piece here that's attached. It's like a black piece, so I think it got detached from the other page. Oh, see, that's this pin. That's this one right here. Because there's even putting that on there, right? Okay. Oh, I see, maybe. They want me to attach it right here. And the instructions on this are extremely unclear. Can you see? That is not very clear instructions. You just have that shape there, and then you can see the tiniest bit of the black that is for that back part. That wasn't great design on the instruction front there. Not gonna lie there. Not gonna try and cover them on that. Nope. But I'm pretty sure when I approached this step the last time, I was already feeling pretty bad, and I was straight up brain dead at that point. So I did not even understand what they were asking me to do there. But I've had a little sleep, and I've had some rest. So I was able to make sense of what they wanted there. But now we're moving on to new steps. Yay, new steps. So, you know how magic cards can make you a lot of money if you like sit on them for, until they're out of print? Maybe hold on to them for like 10 years or whatever. They pretty much will always make you money, right? Apparently Lego is a better investment than magic cards. However, that being said, they also take up way more room. So, yeah. But Lego has apparently never lost value. If you buy the Lego, you will always be able to sell the said Lego set for either what you paid for it or more. It does not go cheaper, which I thought was a very interesting thing. I've been watching a few videos and such, and I was just like, interesting fact. Cool. Unlock them on stream, and all the quests are 100% worth watching, and your reactions would be funny to hear. Man, I feel like I would have to go back and I feel like I'd have to go back and do New Game Plus for just the last part of the Stormblood Hildebrand, because we haven't had Hildebrand quests since Stormblood. And the last thing I remember is, I don't know if he went into the portal first or if Greg pulled him into the portal, but he was suddenly gone, and everyone was assuming, oh yeah, no, he's just going to be in Shadowbringers land. No. So, yeah, I'm wondering where this is going. I mean, yes, he will be in Shadowbringers land now, probably. I don't know where he is. I guess I'll find out on stream, right? He also got invited to play, invited to another beta for a game called The First Ascendant. But other than that, the only games I've been playing are Deep Rock Galactic, Potionomics, and Fallout 76. So, I'm actually curious, for everyone here that has been playing Potionomics, have you had any funky bugs go on in your game? I was obviously, I don't think anyone had as funky bugs as I have. But I want to know if your playthroughs got buggy, and if they have been buggy, did you have more than the one save? Did you ever do a manual save, or did you only let the auto save function go. Well, I will tell you this right now, Jungos. If you try to start another game right now, it'll be a lot smoother. A lot smoother. So, consider making a new game. It's like a one on the side. I'm trying to find the... Oh, that's why I'm not finding it. Because I was just looking for a regular 1x1. And that's not what they want. And I'm not smart today. There we go. Let's be real. Am I smart ever? Yes. Yes, I am. Give myself a little more credit. Thank you for the bonk. Thinking of doing that anyways. My first playthrough was Garbo. So that was the entire reason why I made a second game. Right after stream, I realized that I made some really dumb mistakes. What I should have done right from the dang start was send out Mint. Right after meeting her, I should have sent her out for materials. And then immediately came back to her either that same day or the next morning. Grab her stuff. Oh yeah, that was the other thing. I grabbed stuff, but I didn't go immediately to Quinn. And then I didn't even unlock Baptiste. I didn't even go to Baptiste and try to invest until after I did that manual save, and then everything went to crap. So I don't know. So you had that one manual save and no bugs. I don't know the RNG for the first 10 days, to be honest. Got it. Yeah. Nothing seemed to be really straight up messed up until after I made the extra save. So, because what I initially did was I made an extra save so that I could start from that day again when I make a new playthrough, so I don't have to sit through the tutorial part again. Apparently that was a bad choice because that's when everything started bugging out. Whoops. So, oof. But that's okay. I still tried to make it work anyways. And, I may actually open up that save and see what it's done, but I think it's already screwed just simply because it's going to be hard for the rest of the game simply because I never was able to make money in that first 4 days because I was literally making at a loss the entire 4 days. So, I don't know. Sure, I might be able to pull it out of my butt. I may be able to pull the first win out of my butt, but everything right after that is going to suck because I don't have money. I don't have money to buy any of the mats to make those things. So, who knows? But yeah, I didn't even get to see Saffron yet. I want Saffron. Yeah, Mint and Quinn are important to get mats and upgraded stuff from Saffron before day 10. And if, from what I'm seeing from my newer playthrough, this is the newest one that I made, you don't even send out Baptiste for a material you already own. So, if you already own a material and you've already turned it into Quinn, there's absolutely no reason to send them out for those mats. Because you can just buy. Saffron is who I'm going for because, surely based... Excuse me, hold on one moment. So purely based on aesthetic, I picked Saffron purely for aesthetic. And this was before I knew any of her personality. I also really like deer, fawn, girls, satyrs, that kind of stuff. And immediately saw the antlers, and I was like, she gives me Sab energy. She just looks so damn cool at all times. Chill, unflappable. And that's why I ultimately decided, yeah, I'm going to go for Sabfron because it's Sab, So, but yeah, that was the reason why I was going for my first romance option was for Saffron. But, I have yet to meet my girl. Though I will make a note that today's playthrough. So yesterday's playthrough, Quinn had come to visit my shop an insane amount of times. Bought from me constantly yesterday. And then they, in my playthrough today, Quinn had visited me once. And Baptiste had visited me once. And I was like, huh. Cool. Like, it's so random when they decide that they're going to have one of your existing NPCs come and shop. And I thought it was cool. But you never know who's going to show up in your shop. But yeah, Sab keeps me centered. And I really like... I really like that Saffron, like her whole thing is helping you keep chill, Mint is such a frackin' sweetheart. Oh my gosh. I love everyone, and I am 100% going to romance literally everyone because I'm bad. I'm gonna romance everyone, okay? Something's wrong here. Oh, no, it's not. No, it's not. I did it right. They turned it. They turned it before they attached it. And brain did not realize that immediately. Did I put the wrong kind of piece here? There we go. Neat. Yeah, that's my whole problem. Now, if I'm looking at that game from yesterday, and I know Kava keeps saying that they have dibs on Quinn. Clearly, yesterday's game really wants me to get buddy with Quinn. Because, yeah. Quinn does not leave me alone in that safe. So, who knows? I might go visit that save at some point. But right now, just I saved today's save on save slot 15. So I can go back to that later because so far that seems to be the most regular... There we go. Most regular playthrough I've seen so far. So, okay. So I need to go ahead and put this on the peakshaw. They want me to put it on top of that one little wave over there. I'm going to go ahead and bring that over here. That's all there is to it. Very simple. All done. Go to the next section. That was very easy. A good change from that treehouse. So, thinking about like all the builds that I have done so far on this stream, to this date, I think my favorite build Even though it was like the most complicated thing I think I've ever done, I think the treehouse has been my favorite. Hey, Charles. Hi. How you doing? We're finishing up Starry Night tonight, I think. Provided I stay on task, right? Yeah, we're finishing it up. I was just talking about all the builds that I've done on stream. I think my favorite to date is a treehouse. The NES is also a very, very close second. I did like the question block, and it still astounds me that it works the way it does. With the NES, you had maybe the worst game of League you've ever played, and it was not me being terrible. Uh-oh. What was going on in the game? You don't want to know? Okay. Well, I hope you have better games. All right, let's see. We got 244 is done. Now we're going to 245. Moving right along. Wait, what? That's correct. Okay. Yeah, I had fun yesterday, just sheer muscling through the story yesterday. I wish I got further with the bug. I was so bugged. I wonder if I go back, if it's going to still be the same events. I'll still be broke. Probably. I wonder if that one game is still like soft lock because of the random increment of time being thrown forward. Potionomics? It's incredible. It's so good. It's so good. I have very much enjoyed it. And I love that you can just go and watch other people play it because it's going to be different. It's going to be different. And it's just like some of the stuff stays the same. But those choices you make with your relationships and such changes how they all interact with you, and it's great. Super. Yeah, if Saffron was not a character that shows up in that first week or so, and you had to work with the cast that you were given right there at the beginning, I think I would have definitely either gone for Mint or Quinn. What step am I on? I've already forgotten what step I'm on. This one. I'm on this one. 247. I need a different 2x1. Or 1x1, excuse me. I know how to count, I swear. swear. There we go. There we go. So, I don't know how long that you will be streaming, but if you have a moment, you should go ahead and hold on. Wait, did I spell it wrong? Are you streaming right now?
Oh God, I thought.
Oh, they are still streaming. If you have a moment, you should go over to Bella's stream and go wish her a happy birthday. Also consider following their birthday today. And they have also recently gotten sick and they are on the mend like I am. But she got double whammied because she also had a double ear infection. So definitely give them a happy birthday wish. I want to raid them, but I don't know if they're still going to be streaming by the time I am done today. So make sure you give them some love. And then right now, I believe Shy and Vex are playing Guild Wars 2 over on Guildmates. If you don't know what Guildmates is, I know I have spoken of them many a time. I am part of a community called Guildmates. We are a group of streamers that would regularly stream together, and it would just be all on the same channel. I would stream on there. Sab would stream on there. Shy would stream on there. Once in a while, Point Caliber, Vex, and then once in a blue moon, we would see Major Shepherd, Guts, would stream on there. But right now, they are streaming. And tomorrow, I am not going to be streaming here. Tomorrow is my day off. And I heard that they wanted to go and play some card games. And I would love to play card games with my friends. So, we're gonna be playing over there tomorrow and Guildmates. We'll find you on a motorcycle tomorrow. Well, normally I would be, honestly, tomorrow night, if I was not doing that, I'd probably be sitting there just playing Potionomics. So the opportunity to sit there and play some Flux or something with my friends, I'm totally going to do that. So I'm going to play some Flux with them tomorrow. I don't know what version we're going to play because Fantasy Flux was not available. But yeah, we're going to go play over there tomorrow. So that'll be fun. I tried to do the shout out command as in like the Twitch shout out command instead of stream elements, but apparently I can only have one shout out active at a time. So I don't know how long that shout out lasts, but you should go check out Bella. Wait, hold on. This isn't Potionomics. Ah, wait a minute. It doesn't say it's Potionomics, does it? Oh God, I could have sworn I saved it. You're second guessing. No. Okay. Stream Elements says I'm streaming Lego. Ooh. Hey Mary. Flux games on a motorcycle. I don't know about that. No, it's on Guildmates. Hang on here. Right there. They're playing right now. You should give them a follow if you haven't already. I know there's a lot of my community also on that community, which is flipping great. And I highly encourage you join us as we've been going for quite a few years now. The Discord is quite active. And we do great things like Secret Santa, for example. So yeah, it's good stuff, fun stuff. But yeah, let's where am I at on these pages? I think I just flipped the page. I just flipped to this page. So let's Step 248. Chill out over there, Van Gogh. Nah, sorry, I was just memeing because it seems like Potionomics is all that's been on your mind. Of course! I don't know if you were here earlier, but I had to admit that I'm in too deep. I'm in too deep in the Potionomics because I literally sat there and considered trying to start a wiki page for Potionomics in that I considered writing down all of the ingredients that I have gotten so far, writing the areas that they come from and what their Magimin counts are. And I was like, I feel like this would be a very helpful guide for somebody to know literally all of the ingredients that come from every area so they can keep sending out Baptiste or Mint into those areas until they have those materials. And then I was like, oh no. No. I've gotten in too deep. Have you seen what hell you've decided to go through? I have. I'm going to become a full-time Potionomics streamer. Gonna go down every available alley, choose every single dialogue choice so you don't have to, kind of thing. Making flow charts for which decisions do what. Like, I was like, no. I do love that game though. 100%. I am so happy it's out. I am so happy I got to experience crazy flipping bugs, and it's been a great experience. Even if there has been some bumps. I love it. You might be a masochist if you have 15 plus saves and all of them are cursed, but you still keep trying. Hey, for completely unknown reasons not related to Potionomics, I swear, are you a masochist? No. No, I am absolutely not. In fact, if pain is involved, it is an instant turnoff. Instant turnoff. So, yeah, no, I am, definitely
Are you psyched?
not
Are you ready?
I'm not
Okay.
Markiplier.
Here we go.
I'm ready.
Get ready.
I got the water bottle. I got it. No, it's just I'm not a masochist. I just want to see what my body can take. I mean, in regards to Potionomics, I may be a masochist. In real life, no. In every other regard, no. Thank you for that. Hydrate. I got the whole care package. Merciful. So I got the hydrate from. Where the heck did the hydrate go? Merciful. Yeah, Merciful gave this whole care package. They got the posture check. I have untrimmed. I saw a stretch. Yep, stretch. And Charles took my glasses. So I have a very high threshold for pain. Quite high. Probably because I'm an absolute klutz and I just accept that I just walk into random crap on the daily. Cause yeah, I don't like it. I don't like it at all. puts me in an absolute foul mood. But I gotta be pretty damn hurt to be crying. So yes, Charles took my glasses. And now he's dancing about it. He's jiving. And Charles, thank you for the mustache. And Charles coming in just reminded me again that if anyone is interested in going to PAX Unplugged, I have 2 tickets that I can't use. So hit me up if you need 2 tickets and you happen to be in the Philadelphia area for PAX Unplugged. Because I keep talking about PAX Unplugged for Charles. But Charles, busy. He's a busy. No, I gained a mustache. I got the mustache. It's not, I don't know. It's not as glorious as Muktuk's. Muktuk has a glorious mustache. Like, gosh dang. Enjoy your lurk, Jungos. What number am I on? It's 250. I love nights when chat is chatty. I love it. I love when LEGO streams have chat. But at the same time, my productivity, where is it going? It's fine. It's fine. It's content, right? It's content. Speaking of content, I have a YouTube. However, it's just the VOD channel. I have not been putting any like shorts or anything like that. Is that something people would want to watch? Also, if you're watching the VOD for YouTube, if you like what you see, like and subscribe, okay? Consider it, okay? Also, leave a comment. So yeah, no, it feels weird. It feels weird. But it's also really important for growth to be on multiple social media. And I have been fighting it so much. But it seems like TikTok is a very, very, very important social media platform. And I really, 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 really don't want to get it. I really don't want. Wow, is this Markiplier's channel? Because of the mustache? Or because of the like and subscribe part? What? Oh, now I see why they want me to do this. Because I thought there was something missing here. No, it's because there's going to be this right here. So it's in the way. Can't have it there. Content. Turning clips into shorts might feed the algorithm. Yes. However, I am very, very bad about clipping. I have not been clipping anything on the channel for a while. I still don't have a, like, what is the thing when you go onto someone's Twitch page, and it's got, like, the channel introduction. I still don't have a channel introduction here on Twitch. And, in order for me to really make a channel introduction, I need clips that I can put together to form a compilation of things people would expect from my streams. So, y'all can start helping me out with that. I would be extremely appreciative. Did you? There it is. Where does this go? Not. It doesn't go. It's just sitting there. What even? What even? Okay. I don't know why I had that just random one by one. You have to start somewhere. This is accurate. Thank you. Thank you. But yes, there are a few things that if I want to continue to see growth, And Lego is definitely one of those nights where I do see quite a few viewers, and I really thank you guys for all the support you have been giving me, especially on these Wednesday Lego nights. Having a consistent schedule and like that's important, and I've been very good about that, honestly. Aside from the random bout of sickness, I tend to not be late when I start my streams, and if I am going to be late, I let everyone know as soon as I know. Oh yeah, it's the shorts, constantly updating the YouTube pod channel as soon as I can. I have to figure out how the heck to fight that dang algorithm for VODs, because I think a lot of it has to do with the title you choose for the video, because tags do nothing. Tags do absolutely nothing. If I search VTuber Lego, I do not pop up. I do not pop up until like way, way, way down there. If I put my name down, it immediately comes up. But if this is a new person coming in and trying to find a channel, tags are not the way. But those are things I'll have to learn. It's the title, thumbnail, and tags. Tags do nothing. They do nothing. They do not help you at all. But I think the title and the thumbnail absolutely do. I have 2 of these. I am supposed to have 2 of these. I have 1 in yellow. Got it. That, or maybe I've been putting like EN VTuber, VTuber EN as one of the tags. Maybe I'm forgetting just the basic VTuber to tag when I'm putting these VODs up for Lego on there. Maybe I need to go and double check that, because man, that would be something I would do. But yeah, the most new traffic for streams, YouTube, that kind of stuff, comes from TikTok, and I hate it. I don't want it. Don't want it. Don't make me do it. I'm gonna have to do it. But also having the random reminders of, hey, I have social medias. Check me out on Twitter, like at @TailEbonClaw, or, YouTube. And then the URL is extremely long, because for some reason they took away custom URLs on YouTube for a while. I don't know if they've fixed that now, but like my YouTube, it's like here. Yes, they're just adding handles. I think it's supposed to be later this week. But I got an email about it. No, I have to put. Yeah, see, it's an extremely long URL. So yeah, I'm gonna have to see if they have changed it where the handles can also be your URL, because that would be great. But I haven't looked into it far too much, because again, my VODs here on Twitch, they do get clicks. They are looking. People are definitely watching them. Like I'm constantly getting at least 100 views on them or whatnot. So people are coming back and watching the VODs. Thank you. If you're watching that VOD right now, thank you. Thank you. Seriously, thank you. It lets me know what people like. Like if there's something I am doing that you like and you want to see more of, tell me. I want, because no matter what, I'm having fun streaming. I'm not going to stream something I don't like to do. That's not me. I'm not going to do it for the clout. It's just I'm going to do what I enjoy. So, yeah. TikTok can help feed to YouTube or Twitch, but you need a following. Also, shorts work on YouTube, and yes, so shorts are also a huge way to grow a YouTube page as well. So, but I am actually, I was looking at Twitter yesterday, mainly because an artist that I follow, Lucid Sky, she does not often post on Twitter, but she does once in a while do retweets of wonderful artwork from different artists. And so I have notifications on for every time that she sends out a tweet, whether it be a retweet or a tweet, because it's good stuff. I enjoy the stuff that she posts, and I want to know when she posts something new. Well, she ended up getting hacked, and someone took over their page and had literally changed their handle and changed their name and their appearance, and then was just posting nonstop spam for like Counter-Strike 3 or something, which is obviously something that Lucid Sky's fan base have nothing to do with. And the icon had been changed, some random guy. And I had initially went to their social medias and not social media, but their other video, like the Twitch. I think it was Twitch or YouTube. I forget which one I ended up reporting. It turns out that the person that had taken over Lucid Sky's Twitter also was impersonating just some random YouTube page. So the URL that was leading to these YouTube pages, I don't know, like, why, like, I don't know if it was a misplaced fan just trying to bring more people onto their YouTube. But then, you know, you got these people who just follow Lucid Sky and started commenting on their YouTube, and it was like, hey, you just stole a bunch of people, you stole a bunch of person's followers and stuff like that just to gain clout to your YouTube page. And this person's like, wait, what are you talking about? What's going on? Turns out, yeah, they were being impersonating. So I don't know if this person stole this person's, I don't know if the person who stole Lucid Sky's Twitter was trying to help that YouTuber or was trying to hurt them. I was like, I don't know what they were trying to do. But you don't do it by stealing someone else's entire fan base that has, first off, right there, that's a statement right there. Let alone someone's fan base that has nothing to do with that person's content. But why? Like, what was the logic is lost on me. But yeah, I don't know what was going on with that. But good news, they got it back. They got their Twitter back today. So if you saw me doing that, if you saw my quote retweet and helped out on that, thank you. She ended up sending me a message on Instagram, letting me know. She was like, thank you so much for letting me know. And I was like, oh, no problem. I was like, go get some rest, because she stressed herself out trying to get her account back. I realized I went off on a tangent there. I don't know if I ever actually got to the point of my tangent, because I don't remember what the tangent was initially for. Oh, right. I was looking. So I ended up looking because, they had 110K followers. And then I was like, hey, that's a lot of followers. And then I just casually looked at my followers, and I am extremely close to 1,000 followers on Twitter. And I'm like, when did that happen? Because apparently people are liking what I'm tweeting, so thank you. It astounded me. Thank you guys so much. Thank you. Thankful. I need to put these other random pieces away before they get lost. There we go. this is just my personal opinion, but I'm not a fan of TikTok. Creating it is a lot of work and you need to keep it up a lot. And the audience from TikTok is kind of sometimes. It's always It's TikTok, which is exactly the reason why I was just like, I really don't want to go there. No, don't make me. But I have seen how much it has helped Hanetu grow. And nothing makes me happier than seeing your friends succeed. And just going and looking over at Hanetu's stream, which, by the way, I love Hanetu to death. I love her to death. I am so happy to suddenly be seeing her constantly having at least 30 viewers at a time. And that makes me super dang happy. I was like, keep growing, girl. Keep going. You're doing it. And it's so hard to get it moving. And it's a constant battle. Set your own pace. Set your own pace. And if you think if you're trying to grow and you think you're doing everything right and you're not seeing it grow, take a step back. Consider new avenues. I'm not saying stop streaming. No, I'm saying consider more places to show your things, which is exactly why I was like, TikTok. I may be old. Just maybe. But you also have to consider your fan base. What are the kind of people that you want? That's also important. There's a lot of things to consider with content creation. And also consider the fact that some of them take an incredible amount of time. And that's exactly where I kind of keep going in exactly into what Mary over here was saying about creating it is a lot of work. And you have to keep it up. And if you already have a short amount of free time, consider your health. So it's a fine line. It's a fine line. Not burn yourself out. Don't start streaming, especially if you're going into VTubing. Don't start streaming and then graduate in less than a year. Don't do that to yourself. Put a lot of money into that. TikTok is awful. Even if you use it, Instagram videos are just as bad, but clicks are clicks. Yeah. Also, I'm not worried about getting hundreds of thousands of followers or anything like that. If people are if my stuff is beating the algorithm and people who want to see my posts are seeing my posts, I'm happy. You know? 2x1? I need 2 of those and a gray. AI is a nice fad, but since it isn't copyrightable, it will probably be from people who want penny stocks from people who don't know any better. Yep. I don't want to get into it too much, but nowadays you can feed a line art that you screenshot off. Yep, I remember that whole dang fiasco. It was a nightmare. Absolutely freaking nightmare. However, at least in this case, that artist, not the dumb a-hole that took the screenshot, that artist has now gained an incredibly large following because someone called out that person that took that screenshot and fed it into an AI program. Because everyone wanted to know who that artist was that they stole that from. And then they found that artist and then they ended up following them. So it's cracking AI. Now, see, if you're using AI to make those, like, the stupid meme crap, like, for example, the salmon in the... It was salmon in the river, right? Salmon in the river. And that person got salmon in the river. But, like, literal cuts of salmon just chilling in the river. It's sushi ready to go. It's all the NFT bros trying to make a quick buck. Hate NFTs. Hate that it seems like it's here to stay and I can't stand it. It's so stupid. You can find a much better energy efficient way to make a digital signature. Dumb as crap. Super duper duper dumb. But yes, yes, I know the NFT market is dying, but they're over here trying to make NFTs of houses now. It's like a digital title to a house. And you're like, why? Let's wreck the real estate market even more. No. Just no. My takeaway from observing these people boils down to one simple thing. They want to get rich. Yep. Trying to find that 3x1. There it is. Every time they talk about how the technology, they talk about how they're going to have millions of flat currency. They're just, nah. Bleh. They'll probably linger in some form or another, but much like online scams or telescams, most people know it's a scam. Like buying, it's basically today's version of buying a star in the sky, you know? You bought the rights to a random star in the sky. For what? For what? Anyways, AI art is cool, but it's definitely enabling bad behavior. 100%. 100%. Like, if you like a person's art so dang much, then start saving up money to commission them. Or, you know, just enjoy the art that they produce. Like, I just... But it costs money. Yeah, and if you really actually like it, then you'll save up the money to have a piece for yourself. What kind of art styles are your favorite? I have had so many commissions over the years. And there are a frack ton of artists that I enjoy the work of. But I seem to keep going for the same sort of style. I feel like I really like cell shading. I really like oversaturation in some regards. Things that are filled with color. And when it comes to and when I say like oversaturation, I mean just like it's just filled with color. I love things that are vibrant. I love vibrancy. It's like, have you noticed I like shiny things? The anime style, of course. No, that's not saying I don't love painted artwork. I mean, for example, you guys saw the Valeria V artwork that Valeria made for me the other day, right? I did not retweet it because it's a little too close to NSFW, but I did like that tweet. I also did put it in my Discord. That's painting style. I love it. I love it so much. But yeah, my favorite thing to do is when an artist, of course, likes to do this, is you give the artist the character, you give them money, and just say, draw something that you want to draw. Take the character, you can make your own outfit, you can use one of these outfits, you can use whatever. Go wild. I want to see your style shine through. Do what you love the best. And some of my favorite pieces have come out from that. I think people are beyond the freebie and revenue boom and realizing services cost money, to be honest. Yep. I need my sky blue thing. This is the extremely light blue. I need this. Right? Yes. Yes. Okay. I had to figure out what piece I was on because I went on an art tangent. I also really like when artists do the little like gremlin doodles. I freaking love that. I love when Sulfur just does, their art streams and they're just like, I'm gonna doodle things. They're like, tell me what Sulfur is doing, right? I love that stuff. I love it. I love things that ooze gremlin energy. When BBC-chan decides to just do comics, because if I ever get a BBC-chan slot, when they do their Patreon raffles and stuff like that, or it's not raffles, they're requests. I just straight up say, hey, draw whatever the heck you want as long as it has my character in it. I don't care what the heck you do. And she came out with that, like she brings out her little OC BBC Chew, and it's just like, how is Babby formed? And I love this thing. And you're like, oh, that's an easy one. Sab? Has a potion. Turns Sab into a bee and Tay into a flower. And it's just the goofy faces. Like, I love that stuff. I love, if it makes me smile, I'm content. It makes me extremely happy. Exaggerated expressions and things is great. So basically, being a weeb, it's fine because anime is exaggerated in some form or another. There is some exaggeration, not to like hyper exaggeration. You know what I'm talking about, but the like just expressive, very expressive. Bishoujo look. The Bishonen look. All right, we got some pieces here. Losing pieces. Fine. It's fine. It's fine. By the way, everyone can hear the music, right? If it's too quiet, let me know. I will raise it up a little bit. Also, I made a discovery today. And that discovery was, I am a fool. I am a foolish fool. This entire time, since day one of streaming on Twitch, I've been streaming at 30 frames per second, hard capped this entire time. And I'm not sure why at the time I did that. But I have today changed it to 60 frames per second. I don't know why. I think it was because when I went to start streaming, you don't get any more than 30 frames per second until after you hit affiliate. And I think I just was like, yeah, okay. And just was streaming it at 30. Like I changed it manually in OBS to be 30. And just never bothered to look and just left it there. When I can be streaming in 60 frames per second. So, now, if for some reason my frames start dropping a crap ton, for some reason, I don't tend to get drop frames at all. And if I am ever getting drop frames, it's not on Twitch's end. It's straight up my ISP. So, and I know my computer can handle it, no problem. But if for some weird reason it does create a problem, I'll go back to streaming in 30 frames per second, but I'm going to stream in 60 for a while and see how it goes. So let me know if you notice the quality change. I think it'll probably be way more apparent in the VOD. Because at the beginning, I was recording at the same time as I was streaming. And the idea was to condense the streams and trim it and then throw that onto YouTube. But I realized that I was spending way more time trying to get that all set up rather than actually playing games and streaming. So that stopped very early on. And instead, I just export the stream to YouTube. And as far as I have seen checking these VODs, there has not been any issues with quality. Picture quality, that is. I don't know about the content quality. Let's see. I forgot to mark these as complete. There. They have been complete. Complete. It's not TikTok content quality. No. No, it's not. I really dislike platforms that require you to have a phone app in order to do things. I'm like, please don't require me to download your app in order to look at things. Just let me look at the browser version of it and call it a day. No. But why? because they said so. Got it. Maybe. There we go. This tune has very Undertale vibes. Just wants your face data for things, probably. Yeah, that's honestly a lot to the reason why I didn't want to have anything to do with TikTok, because in the beginning it was definitely a concern. I forget who bought TikTok, but I don't know if they've made it any more secure. But I also really haven't looked into it. At some point, I'll look into it. But I don't have to worry about it right now. Ah! Okay. Okay. These are wild. That's actually extremely clever. Locks it into place like that. That's cool. They ended up creating a curve and 3D. Like it. I really hope Lego will do more things like this, because this is super cool. It's classic artwork, but they have brought it out in an extremely cool way. They have made it into a form where you can actually hang it on your wall, like it is the painting. But they've also made it 3D, and it is incredibly cool. It actually pops out, and it's beautiful. From my understanding, it isn't any more secure, and you can't really make money. It's just a cog for the sake of being a cog. Why is this here? Probably because it fell out of the pouch. All right, so they want me to go ahead and stick that piece over here. So I will do that, and then I'm just going to start forming the next piece. I'm not even going to move that frame over here because, honestly, it's a waste of time. Because all you're doing is putting this onto the red peg. Blue peg. I know colors. I swear. Okay. All right, so we got the next section. There we go. Moving along. Making my way. Is there anyone else that hears making my way, or just like the words, and then immediately a song pops into your head? What kind of song? What words trigger this in you? Never gonna. If someone says never gonna, immediately song goes right into your head. Making my way downtown. Like it's just and you go to Vanessa Carl. Exactly. Hit the road. Immediately go hit the road, Jack. It's a very old song. Hit the road, Jack, and don't you come back no more, no more. Like that song gets in my head randomly for no reason. took this out and I didn't need it. I'm not sure where I took it out from. I'm putting it in that bag. Anything Journey. Yeah, same. When it comes to Journey, I think there's at least 2 songs that if I hear literally the first note, I already know what the song is. DJ Sammy Heaven. That tune will just like if I forget what the line is, or Butterfly. Like Smile DK Butterfly. Oh, right. So yeah, for the rest of the week, no streams over here. Tomorrow we got Guildmates, and Friday we have Stella. Stella is DMing a one-shot for us. So this is going to be fun. It's going to be fun, fun, fun. Have I made my character yet? Do I know what I'm going to play? I've got like 2 days to figure it out. Panic. I'm really bad about making characters. Why was there one in there and then not in the other? That was weird. If anyone says don't worry, my brain goes to be happy. And it could be like just a random line from that, and I will just break out into song for a little bit, like mentally in my head. And it's just, I don't even know why. It's just that's one of those songs where you could not hear it for like a decade. And then it comes on and you suddenly know all the words. My brain will randomly go into the default Mario tune. What song do you constantly randomly find yourself humming or just thinking of out of the blue? Mine is definitely the Mario tune. Like the default stage 1 or just numerous Mario tunes, and I don't even know why, because I have not played a bunch of Mario like lately, but I guess like the Super Nintendo days have stuck in my brain big time. The Donkey Kong thing, nice. The one of the Donkey Kong tunes, There's a dance club song that came out in like the 90s. And every time I hear it, it immediately reminds me of just a Donkey Kong tune. And I think it's called like Till It Comes or something. That tune, for some reason, there's just this weird, I think it's because they're using the same like synthesizer for the song that they used for Donkey Kong. It may not be the same tune, but it just reminds me immediately of something from Donkey Kong Country, and I don't know why. That or you'll randomly get a Pokemon theme song stuck in your head. That's not good. That's okay. I got it back on there. Yeah, the Donkey Kong theme is a good one. Jungos could make you a D&D character right now from the reserves. Yeah, they could. They're like, oh, you need a character? Here you go. Omega Spleen! Omega Spleen, we're getting raided! Hang on a second. Let me go bubbly blue for a second. Hold on a second. Hello, Raiders! Blood and Thunder! Ooh, Daft Punk. Blood and Thunder! Hello! Oh no, I'm coughing again. I'm so sorry. Hello, Raiders! My name is Tail Evanclaw. I am a dimensional traveler, demi-human, cat girl, whatever in the world you want to call me. From Hylon, currently residing here on Earth, though not entirely by choice. I am over here building your Lego, collecting your dice. Hey, here's a random dice. And playing your games. Thank you for choosing me tonight as your raid. I hope you enjoy your stay and consider becoming a taker. We are building Lego. We are working on a Starry Night from Van Gogh. And we are almost done. I know it doesn't look like much right now, but that's because it's sitting next to me instead of right in front of me. And thank you. Thank you for the follow, Long Cat. Thank you. And thank you, Omega Spleen. What were you streaming tonight? Don't die, Tay. I will do my best. And thank you for the bubbly blue. Redeem. I am now blue today. Let's go. Hello, Jinpai. Hello. I like the Komodo dragon hype. You played some Fortnite? Good stuff. Good stuff. I have never played Fortnite in my life. Did you know you can play it on your phone? Yes. But I feel like everyone has been in Fortnite now, and it's pretty crazy. The game has been around for quite some time. You aren't missing much. I mean, but if you have fun with it, then it's fun, you know? You gotta play what you gotta play, you know? I keep losing track of where I am because we keep going off on tangents. Our newest tangent is, what song do you constantly find yourself either mentally humming in your head or straight up humming it out loud? And I constantly go back to just random Mario themes. Most of the time it's like stage 1 Mario. Every single time. And this is like long term, not just recently. But I find myself humming random Mario tunes constantly. Merciful Umbreon was saying the Donkey Kong theme song. I don't want to be here anymore. Nice. I don't know if that's a good thing or not, but good song choice. Or that, or the we're not gonna take it. No. Changes by Tupac. Yeah. Hey, Wong. Hey, Tay and Takers. I hope you're doing well tonight. We are. We were just discussing songs you randomly find yourself constantly humming or thinking about. And not just in recent years, just throughout your life. What is that one song that just comes back to haunt you out of nowhere? Thank you, Z-Ray, for the shout out. Go check out Omega Spleen. Good peoples. I hope you guys had some entertaining moments. The last 2 days I've been playing my copy of Potionomics, and first day was smooth until I decided to make a second save, and then everything went downhill because my game got bugged. And so every single game that I tried to start bugged. Dark Fantasy stuck in your head. Gundam style. Gundam style. Nice. Somebody. Yes, if someone says the word some, that's a good one. That's a good one, Z-Ray. If someone just says the word some and there's like just the slightest pause, I will instantly go straight to that song. That's a great one. But the making my way downtown. Just go making. It's making my way downtown. Definitely. I don't know if I have Z-Ray and Baki to blame for that, but I feel like no, I've every time someone says it, I always think it, but now at this point I just say it out loud because it's funny. Gonna roll me? Wait, you freaked out a coworker on purpose? Yo, Umbreon, please stay away from Spleen. Why? By reciting the lyrics to All Star, but just saying them like casual conversation. Oh my god! So you're just trolling your coworker? Nice. This is wrong. What am I doing wrong? This is a 4. It's supposed to be a 4. I'm putting a 3. Okay, come here removal tool. I know how to count. Evidence is against me. I apologize for the random coughing that I am doing. I am still recovering from a sinus infection. I also have seasonal bronchitis. So those two don't mix very well. I am done with my antibiotics, but the coughing remains as my body has decided that it is time to expel all of the drainage. So I apologize. There will be times where it's just like, oh, excuse me. I just walk away because I know I'm going to be like a minute. Oh, how could I forget the newest autocorrect? Oh, yes, the In Night City. You could become. Pardon me. I was hoping that my gate was high enough, but I'm still pretty close to my mic, so sorry if that picked it up. So Johnny Silverhand or just Keanu Reeves in general, anytime he says become or coming or something like that, immediately goes to the Night City. It just does not stop. They've got like voice modulators now where you can just like for text to speech and it'll give it a voice bank or at least attempt to give itself a voice bank. And I forget which website it was, but one of them was Johnny Silverhand. So you could just write the most like bizarre thing. And it sounds very accurate. Come on! Hello? Did someone say come? In Night City? Gosh dang it. Hello, Slard. How you doing? We're going off the rails here on this crazy train. tonight's questions, Lauren, is what song do you constantly find yourself humming or just thinking about just out of nowhere? Something that just will come to you out of nowhere for like years on end. Mine is just random Mario tunes. Also, what were you streaming? Zere, can you do that shout out? Or I'm never gonna get back to building. My mom coming home, Boz. Nice. Nice. I think it just clearly is just showing how much of a nerd I am that like my brain immediately is like, yeah, let's just go to old video game retro music. And you're like, Also was playing Observation Game by No Code. Folks who are making one of those new Silent Hill. Ooh. Those games mess me up. I'm not allowed to play those kind of games. Because while I enjoy them and they're fun as crap and they scare the ever-living fool out of me, I pay for it at night for weeks on end. And it's not worth me losing what little sleep I already get to scare the pants out of myself. So instead, when I want to watch random, like I can't watch scary movies at all anymore. I have given up on watching any of them. If the overarching theme is not comedy, I cannot watch anything horror related. So like things like Zombieland, Dawn of the Dead, One Cut of the Dead, for example. Well, Battle Royale, I don't know if that's really considered a horror. Yeah, it's more of a action drama. I don't know. So for example, something I cannot watch. Cabin in the Woods. That's another one that I can watch. Something I can't watch. I really enjoyed The Walking Dead. The like first season of The Walking Dead. And we just like, oh yeah, Tucker and Dale versus Evil. Yeah, that was great. That was a wonderful movie. Like I was really unsure going into it. I was like, I don't know, but it was just so damn funny. It was wonderful. I think I could probably get away with watching Final Destination. I could probably get away with that just because they're all just so effing stupid. But I watched The Walking Dead, the first season, and I went days of violent nightmares. And I was like, I love this series, but not at the expense of my sleep. And it kept going. And I was like, dang it. And the moment I stopped watching them, I stopped having the nightmares. And I was like, great. Tried watching them during the day. Didn't help anything. Clearly my mind was like, no, you're going to think about this an obsessive amount in your subconscious. And you're going to feel it the next morning. And it's like, oh, cool, thanks. I watched, I think it was A Thing. That sounds right. I watched that. That was good. But yeah, I can't watch horror. I can't play horror games. But for some reason, my brain's like, yeah, you can watch someone play it on a stream though. Or watch Sab play it. It's fine. I try to play it. Nope. Uh-oh. I'm gonna have to step away for a second, I think. Because I think I'm going to need to go blow my nose. Again. Already had to do it once. Oh, okay. Okay. I see what they want me to do here. They want me to put this really light one over here. I forgot to grab this file. There we go. 4x1. 1x1. Another 1x1. And then what they want me to do after that is put a yellow on the end and a blue on this end. There we go. Looking like that. Okay. And they want 2x1s. All that weird stuff that happens to AI in space horror movies, you see that. Alpha Wolf Kai is saying, watching Lego while I eat Eggo, mainly because I'm too lazy to actually cook something. That is a major mood. I don't know how many times for dinner I just was like, I want to just have a bowl of cereal. Because I was like, I gotta eat something. What's your go-to? What's everyone's go-to? I don't want to cook. I just want to eat thing. Those kind of meals. What's everyone's go-to for that? I don't want to cook. I just want to eat. But you're too lazy to go and drive out anywhere. So it's got to be something that's in the house. What is your go-to thing? Mine is either a bowl of cereal, or a peanut butter and jelly sandwich. Sometimes it's cheese. And if I'm feeling fancy, it'll be a chunk of cheese and some crackers. What's yours? No. I'm saying for like dinner. It's for those times where you're just dead. You don't want to do anything. You don't want to get out there and drive and go and get something because you don't feel like cooking. And you're just like, what's your go-to comfort food, essentially? Fried Spam and white rice. That's simple enough because I mean at that point it's literally just throw the rice into the rice cooker, throw some water in there, turn it on.
Are you psyched?
Am I psyched?
Are you ready?
Am I ready?
Okay.
Oh yes, I see that.
Here we go.
I'm ready.
Get ready.
That's my cue to go get my bottle of water. Let me go do that real quick. There we go. Also, Jinpai, I don't know if I said anything when you hit followed, but Jinpai, thank you for the follow. I know I did when Longcat did, but I think I somehow missed the noise. And I just saw that it's here. Thank you. Thank you for the follow. Ooh, SpaghettiOs. Oh yeah, crap. Hydration. Literally grab the bottle. So yeah, normally I have a bottle of water. It's like sitting right here off on the edge of the screen. But I finished the bottle of water and I just kind of yeeted it off to the side and I did not get a replacement bottle. So thank you for that hydrate. Thank you. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna have another sip. Thank you. Also, I think my gate is too good. But, and anytime I do have a hydrate, I'm always guzzling it. So it does like, you know, the random water dispensers, when you hold down the button long enough, it does the blub, 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 blub thing. I'm guzzling it to the point where it does do the But I don't think anyone ever hears it because my microphone is set where it doesn't pick up background noise. Sometimes through the portal tab is playing computer games and gets particularly energetic. First of all, thank you for the gift sub to the pit. Thank you. The pit, enjoy your emotes. So yes. Oh yeah, the noise gates definitely don't let that through. Yeah. It's both a blessing and a curse. Hey! Thank you for the Thank you for yet another gift sub, and you gave it to Moat. Moat, enjoy your emote. Your emotes. Moat, emote. Emotes. He's not even here. I mean, maybe he is here. Maybe he's lurking. But I'm not going to interrupt his lurk. Do your thing. By the way, lurkers, I appreciate you. Thank you for chilling out. I appreciate everyone who comes in and checks it out. Even if they don't say anything. You really do help. Thank you. Emote. How long can you make it go? Go, go. Oh, man. I've been at this for 2 hours and I'm not even done with bag 8. What the heck? Too much talking. Supposed to start on those orchids tonight. What happened? Oh, crap. Okay, so speaking of Legos and working on orchids and things, next week, we may not stream at all next week. If I stream at all, it would either have to be Monday and or Tuesday. And then after that, no, because it's just way too busy next week. And I do not need to run myself ragged. This is in the wrong place. Why is this here? Why did I put this on here? Getting distracted. Because I try to talk at the same time. I got too much going on next week. I think we're meeting up with some friends, conventions, Halloween celebrations, and family wanting to get together, and it's too much to keep up with next week, and I have to clean before we have company. So yeah, the next week is a little iffy. If I'm doing anything next week, we may D&D next week on Tuesday. It kind of depends on how Baki is doing and how beat Stella is, because I don't remember if Stella is back that day or not. But we, geez, I feel so bad for Stella because it was supposed to be like a one and done thing. But then we went on this whole dang adventure that Stella's like, I guess I'm here for the bride. But I have really been enjoying having Stella's character in our group. It has been a wild ride. It's been a wild ride. But you do get discounted candy. Discounted candy. But yeah, no, I get it. I get it. It sucks. I'm sorry, Beanie. You get yourself some candy, though. Okay, let's see. Treat yourself. I don't need this piece. I was looking at the instructions rather than looking at, you know, the pieces I needed. What are you building? Let me show you. We're actually quite close to being done with this. This is Van Gogh's Starry Night. And let me show you actually where we're at with this set. Because yes, it has been off the camera for quite some time. I think it is time that we bring it back out here. I have limited table space, so I have to move it constantly out of the way. But this is where we're at. Oh my god. Okay, so on the topic of songs that will constantly come into my head out of nowhere for no reason, the Tetris theme. I don't remember which type it is, but it's from like the basic one. Dun 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 dun. And then when it gets in there, it does not go away for a while. No, I'm talking original flippin' brick Game Boy Tetris. I heard an incredible remix using that tune, and I was never able to find it again. There's plenty of remixes on there. Like, there's plenty of remixes of the original, like, Tetris themes. But that one that I heard was just so dang good. Also, that came up because I heard a random YouTube video in the background from Sab, I believe, and they just played like a second of the Tetris theme, and that immediately was in my head, and I'm like, nope, that's one of the ones that always comes back to me. But yes, it came with its own little minifig Van Gogh and his own little easel. So this actually fell off the easel, and I'm not sure if I actually put it back on there correctly. I will have to go back into the book and look, but I just stuck it back on there for now, like that. So if it's in the wrong place right now, forgive me. I will fix it later. Just knocked over the easel. There we go. Van Gogh taking a nap. There you go. Just chill out over there. It's fine. But yes, this is where we're at on this. What we've got left, I believe, is like the mountain trees, the mountain of trees, essentially. And then I think we have a few random buildings. But that's it. We are supposed to start on the orchid set tonight too. But I have not been the speed build today. However, we have pretty much blazed through this set really fast, and I'm both glad and sad about it. Here's the piece I'm on. This one. Okay. Did you see this? Yes, I did, Long Cat. Oh my gosh. Flipping crazy, crazy people. Just what even? Let me tell you, a museum with artwork is not your target. It's not your target. Like, what in the world? However, according to Merciful, and I think Sab said something about it. The painting was not damaged in any way. Because apparently it was actually behind glass. So they yeah, so by the way, super glue originally was used out in the field as a quick way to make stitches. So, skin to super glue. Ouch. Oh, it's dumb as dumb can be. 100% like Darwin Award dumb. Good Lord. Just absolute stupid. Never trust stunts that has cameras rolling before the stunt is done. Yeah, exactly. They absolutely did that for attention. But I don't think a single person out there was like, yeah, you go, girls. Like, there's no way. There's no way. Like, I don't know who they thought they were going to impress with that, but yeah. Bonk, indeed. Very much. Yes. I am still just shaking my head about that. What even? What even? So when you bonked me, apparently that put in a Unicode a Unicode on my Twitch chat that just made an emoji. So I'm just there you go. I was not aware there's a built-in Windows emoji. He did it again. That's awesome. That's apparently whatever I have as my command on VTube Studio is apparently the Unicode for that. Beautiful. Beautiful. It's got eyes. I don't know. It looks like a robot face now. Very nonplussed robot. You just think of your crap. Free emote with the bonk. It's like a Happy Meal. Oh my god. Speaking of Happy Meals, I bought a Happy Meal today when I decided to drive to McDonald's today. And I'm going to tell you why I bought a Happy Meal today. McDonald's brought back the Halloween trick-or-treat buckets. They brought back the buckets. I literally wanted the bucket, so I bought the bucket. I bought a Happy Meal for the bucket. And my goodness, that was the best the chicken nuggets have been in ages. I went over there to go and get it was either a 10-piece or a 20-piece, and instead I went out with a chicken nugget Happy Meal. 6-piece chicken nugget Happy Meal, because I was just like, I want this bucket for nostalgia's sake. What am I going to use that bucket for? I don't know what I'm going to use that bucket for. Maybe put my Lego pieces in it. Why the heck not? A Halloween bucket. You don't get the hype over those buckets. I don't get the hype over that stupid adult Happy Meal thing that they did with the random figurines. That I did not get the hype of. I didn't get that. So I got it purely for the nostalgia sake. But for parents, having that bucket and being able to send your kid to school with it or send your kid trick-or-treating with it is pretty dang cool. It's pretty dang cool. And I know that when I was a kid, having that bucket was like a status quo because it like came out with like what it was like 3 of them or something at the time. I remember I had the pumpkin. The one I got today was a ghost. I got a ghost. And I think on the side it said McBoo. But honestly, it kept the food way more insulated than those little cardboard boxes. The food was still actually hot when I got home. And the way that they kept the lid closed is they ended up giving you like a little cardboard thing that had stickers on it. And then on the other side, it had 2 skeletons. And the whole point was to dress up the skeletons. And I'm like, well, kids want toys. They want toys in their kids' meal. But when it comes to the bucket, that's pretty cool. Because you got a bucket and you also got stickers. And stickers have always been my jam. I still have a bunch of stickers. Stickers can bring as much joy as a balloon just out of nowhere. It's just... Now don't just randomly out of nowhere thrown me like a balloon bouquet because number 1, I have no idea what the crap I would do with that. Number 2, I would have to chase my cats away with a broom because they all just want to eat the ribbon on a balloon. Now, for the employees' sake, I think the buckets probably are a pain in the ass. But I don't know if they stack better than the Happy Meal boxes or not. I don't know. Okay, Charles, thank you for the lurk and thank you for chilling out. I heard that disappearing meow, but I was so focused. Oh my God. I forgot McDonald's had Bionicle. Oh my gosh. That was insane. Like that was almost as insane as the first time McDonald's decided we're going to do a Pokemon card thing. And everyone lost their minds. The teeny beanie babies. Everyone lost their mind. Like just now you look at teeny beanie babies or you look at beanie babies and you're like, what are those? Yeah. Now they've kind of went like the Funko route with Beanie Babies, and it's really weird because they're like, let's go give them huge eyes, but they all look soulless. You're like, I don't even think they put beans in the Beanie Babies anymore. You like it here, but you need to sleep so bad. If you need to sleep, you need to take care of yourself first. Go to sleep. Get some sleep. The VOD will still be sitting here in Twitch for a while, and the VOD will also be thrown on my YouTube at some point. Which, by the way, yes, I'm going to say it again because guess what? Now I have to. If you're watching this VOD and you are enjoying it, consider giving me a follow. Consider giving it a like. Consider giving it a subscribe. Hit that bell. Whatever in the world. I'm new to this crap. Please forgive me. Sit down. Stay a while. Unless you got things to do, then don't stay a while. Just remember it's there when you have some free time. So Long Cat, for the record, I always, Wednesdays, if I'm streaming on Wednesdays, it is almost always Lego. Wednesday is my set Lego night. The only time that ever changes is if I have to go somewhere, and then I move it to an earlier day. Tuesdays I do D&D, with, Sab is the DM, Sabrith. Sabrith is my husband, wife, whichever you would like to refer them to as. They are a DM, and they DM a game for us. It's 5e. It is a homebrew 5e setting based in using the Acquisitions Incorporated source book. So it's just hilarity essentially the entire time. It's a very, very fun campaign that we've been having so far. And then generally what I do during the rest of the week if I'm doing other streams. Right now I'm doing a segment on Final Fantasy 6 or 3 because I'm actually playing it on the Super Nintendo. Bad translation names and all. I have been playing it using my SNES Classic. So I've been playing Final Fantasy 6 because I am a huge Final Fantasy 14 nerd, and a bunch of just base A Realm Reborn came from that. Husband waifu. Yes. But yes, I've been playing Final Fantasy 6, 3, whatever in the world you want to call it. And then right now, been playing Potionomics. But I do eventually want to go back and there were a few games that I was working on for the Switch. One of them was Cruel King and the Great Hero. Shoot, what was another one? There was another game that I was playing, but I generally right now it's been Lego D&D and Final Fantasy 6 when I don't get sick. When I don't get sick. With whatever in the world I mix in there. What did I play? I played a little Splatoon. So I played a little Splatoon. I want to play Splatoon again. I think when Splatfest happens, I'm going to play Splatfest. I'm going to play Pokemon when it comes out. Yeah, Splatoon 3. Splatoon 3 has been my first introduction to Splatoon. And I really wish I hadn't slept on it. I really wish I had not slept on that on the series, because I've been loving every second of it. Kirby games. I love Kirby games. Very, very fun. I played my first Kirby game, and that was The Forgotten Land, and I loved it. I also played actually my first Kirby game was technically Kirby's Dream Course, but that's not really I don't know if that's a canon Kirby game. So yeah, I want to go back and play some of these Kirby games. Shantae is gonna be another one. There's a few other ones. I got really close. I want to play Super Mario RPG, Paper Mario, Yoshi Story, good old retro games and things. So yeah. Well, anyways, get your booty to bed. Thank you for hanging out with us. Have a good night. I did something to my hat. That's okay. Pokemon, you say? Go on. No Nuzlocke or anything like that. No. I'm a filthy casual when it comes to Pokemon, for sure. The last Pokemon game I actually played and completed was Sun and Moon. You want to know the one I finished before that? Pokemon Yellow. I started Pearl and Diamond. I don't recall finishing it. I started Black and White. Don't recall finishing it. I did not play any of the Game Boy Advance ones. What was that? Emerald? No Nuzlocke. I said no Nuzlocke, Merciful. No. I skipped Sword and Shield after playing the demo because it pissed me off. And I didn't want to play a game that was just going to make me angry. Yeah, just Violet and Scarlet looking pretty dang good right now. So I am cautiously optimistic. So, I am pretty sure I'm on step 287. So when I inevitably ask chat, where the heck am I? You guys can tell me. The best Pokemon game. I loved Colosseum. I loved it so much. And I loved being able to like take your games from the Game Boy and stick it into the game, right? I forget what it was. It was like a thing that you plugged into your controller or something. It was either the controller or just... It's kind of like the Super Game Boy, for the Super Nintendo, where you actually put the cartridge into an SNES cartridge and it played it. I forget what you did to actually make Pokemon Colosseum and Snap work. Well, the Snap, you had to take the memory card with you and get it printed out at a Blockbuster. Ooh, that's old. Showing my age right there. Hey, that's Stadium, not Coliseum. Oh, yep. You're right. You're right. Mm-hmm. Yep. Speaking of which, didn't they put that on the Switch? Like on the online thing? I think I started Mystery Dungeon. And I don't remember how I had access to it. But I never did finish it. Mainly because I think I was too into cosplay. I think there was this really long period of time where I would like start games and never finish them because I was too concentrated on trying to finish cosplays for anime conventions because I was going to anime conventions constantly. Because I'm a big nerd. But yeah, so I have not made a costume like from scratch since in a while. I honestly think the last costume I made was for 2016 Fan Fest. I don't remember if I made any costumes for anime conventions after that. Mainly just because life got so dang busy. I didn't even have time to play games. Like I could play 14. That was it. So I bought the new Pokemon Snap. Have I gotten to play it? No. But I bought it. Kind of like when I bought Tales of the Abyss for PlayStation 2 on day one and the guidebook. And never stuck it in my PS2. I opened the package. Of course I did. Because I was excited and I wanted to read the instruction book. But, look at me being a nerd. Yep, thank you. Thank you for the bunk, Hikukimi. Welcome to stream. But yeah, But yeah, I could have made a bunch of money, I'm sure, selling my copy and just getting... Did they put Tales of the Abyss on Steam yet? Would have gotten it on Steam. Oh, here's your free smiley that you apparently made me type. So yeah, I just... Yeah, that was around the time that I was wildly into... I had lots of free time, I guess. And was making a lot of costumes to go to go to conventions, did a little competing. My last competition that I won something was for Dot Hack Quantum, and I made Sakuya. I made the main character for that series, and I won Best Journeyman. So I was automatically bumped up to Masters Division, and I was like, all right, I'm done. I'm done. Never have to compete again. Because once you hit those Master Division, you've got people literally like hand embroidery, beadwork, full 9 yards, and spending 2 to 3 years working on a costume for the contest. And I was just like, nope, I'm good. Hi, Orange Cat. Wait a minute. Do I have a redeem for Orange Cat? No. No. Seems like a good no prep stream. What no prep stream? Oh, a Pokemon Snap? Yeah, that would be. Tales of the Abyss doesn't look like it. Oh, okay. I know some of the Tales games have been popping up. I still to this day have not played a Tales of game. Still haven't played one. The only Xbox 360 game I have ever played in my life was Eternal Sonata. Played Eternal Sonata on the 360. Otherwise, the 360 was known as the Halo device for Sab and family. It's literally the only thing they ever used the Xbox for. It's sat unused otherwise. It was very much Sony and Nintendo. Played like 25 minutes max of the Tales series. It got its own anime series too, didn't it? There's a new Tales game coming, probably. I wouldn't doubt it. Liked it a lot, but it was hard to play through New Game Plus. I forget what came out at around the same time as Tales of the Abyss. That I was like, I bought it, and I was like, I'm gonna play it, and then I just did not. I wouldn't be surprised if it was like Odin Sphere, but no, I think Tales of the Abyss came out way before Odin Sphere, so I'm not really sure what it was that just was like, nope. It was probably cosplay. I would not doubt it if that was what it was. Because there were like things that I would like grab because I really liked the character design. And when it came to Tales of the Abyss, I really wanted to dress up as oh god, what the heck is her name? Anise with the puppet, the giant murder puppet. I really wanted to cosplay as them. I never did. Same thing with like Star Ocean, Till the End of Time. Really loved that game. But I didn't get really super far in it. But I had started Pepita or Souffle in the Japanese version. And I don't think I ever finished that game. I don't know if I like watched my little brother play it or something instead. I don't know. It was so long ago. And then it was remastered on the 3DS. I did know that. I was going to say, I didn't even know that happened. I was like, yes, I did. Lunar 2, Eternal Blue. I really enjoyed that game on the PlayStation 1. And then with Legend of Dragoon, enjoyed those very much. Legend of Dragoon came out on the Vita, on the eShop or whatever, and I ended up getting it on there. And they did a remaster of like the first Lunar and never went back and did a remaster of the second. I was like, dang. Dragon's Crown. Oh yeah, no. That's exactly what did it. I put so much time into Dragon's Crown. Yeah, no. No. We're going to get to a stream arc called The Backlog, where we live vicariously through you fighting the rigors of adult life, working through a mountain of games we will all play one day. Yep. One day. Well, that's technically what these retro night ones are, is getting through the backlog, or the games that I said I was going to play and I have never played. But for some reason, life is just like, no, you're not allowed to stream Final Fantasy 3, 6, whatever. Because I keep scheduling it and then something happens and I have to cancel that day, and I'm like, gosh dang it, why does this keep happening? That, or like we have to finish some other game, and it's the only day it's available, so it gets overwritten, and you're like, gosh dang it. We're getting there. I'm at the Doom train. I'm gonna suplex that frickin' train. I'm on the train. We're not at it yet. Is that right? That's right. Crowletzer! Hey! 6 months! Woo! Hey, so which now? Got any Jolly Ranchers? Oh, gosh, Crowletzer, I wish. Holy crap. What is your favorite Jolly Rancher? What color was your favorite? And do you remember when Jolly Ranchers used to come in packs at the grocery store, and you could get them, you could get them in a pack? Like, not the bag. I'm not talking about the bag where they're all individually wrapped. I'm talking about the pack where they were stacked on top of each other and they were square. And you could absolutely choke on them 100%. They eventually changed them to rectangles. I think for a little while they were circles. I ate a lot of Jolly Ranchers in my life. I still think the red's my favorite. The blue raspberry is pretty dang good. They're all solid. Like, all of them. Like, the basic pack. I still think I like the red cherry and then the watermelon. Because I am also a sucker for watermelon candy. Cherry is my favorite. But I have to be a little more careful with cherries these days because it turns out that apparently I am now allergic to actual cherries. It does not seem to be a problem with cherry candy at all, because I can just knock back cherry candy all day long. But I have to be careful about drinks, especially ones that say like contains real fruit, or natural flavors or whatever. Because just the other day, I had an icy freeze pack, like the Slurpee type frosty whatever drinks that you can get from like the movie theater or whatever. They sell individual pouches that you can just bring home and freeze in your freezer at the store. Back to work I go. Have fun with the stream. Thank you. Thank you for checking in, and thank you for the Wii sub. And also, the Switch hat is because of Potionomics, because everyone has really nice hats. And I was like, I need to wear a hat too. And it's also spooky time, so I was like, Switch hat, go. Yeah. So you can buy at home ices, and I'm saying ICEE, like that brand. They sell them at the grocery store. They're in your freezer, department. And I got a cherry one. My mouth started feeling really weird, and that generally only happens with any fruit that so I'm at that point where I cannot eat any fruit that contains a pit. Plums, apricots, kiwi does not have a pit, but kiwis, if I can eat kiwis as long as I don't get too close to the skin. Pineapple leaves my mouth feeling really, yeah, and I'm a fruit disposal. I will eat fruit all fracking day long. Peaches. It all comes down to a birch tree allergy. Apparently, all of these fruits that I have just listed, cherries especially, fall in the birch tree family. And it is I believe it's like an intolerance. And while it is not a full-blown allergic reaction, except in the case of cherries at this point in time, it will leave my mouth feeling incredibly weird and off, and just leaving the inside feeling like sandpaper. And it's not worth the risk because it can also happen in your throat. So so I, at this point in time, I did this wrong. At this point in time, I cannot eat cherries. I discovered I was allergic to cherries. Well, I thought I might have. My first reaction to cherries was, I think Sab was doing like a rotation or something in Texas, and we were staying at like one of those extended stay hotels. I think we were in like Houston. It was either Houston or Dallas. It was those few months are kind of a blur. But we were staying in an extended stay hotel, and so we would get groceries and put them in the fridge or whatever. And I'm working on a cosplay. I think it was the Vanya robe for Final Fantasy 14. And I bought a 2-pound bag of cherries. No cherry pitter. just bought a bag of cherries and just decided that I was going to just pop back a bunch of cherries. And what I was doing is I was sticking them in my mouth. I would eat the cherries all around the pit, and then I would spit the pit out. Please note, this is a bad idea. Do not do that. Do not do that, especially if you're going to eat basically an entire 2-pound bag of cherries in one sitting. The pit is poisonous. A cherry pit is poisonous. If you are contacting that to your tongue enough, your tongue will start to swell. Do not be stupid. Do not be me. So, yeah. So, I ate like 1.5 pounds of that bag. Wasn't much left. And then I was like, my tongue's starting to feel really weird. And my tongue swelled up. My lips swelled up. And my throat felt really scratchy. It didn't get to the point where, obviously there was problems, but it was enough to startle me to the point that I was like, okay, maybe I'm going to lay off on the cherries for a while. Well, it turns out later on, I was like, all right, let's go try cherries again. Bought a cherry pitter. And almost instantly did the same thing after one dang cherry. So I was like, okay, well, I guess I can't eat cherries, like actual cherries anymore. And a few years went by. And let's cue last December 2021. And I'm at PAX Unplugged and having a blast. And there was basically the last night of the convention. There was an after party with a bunch of the staff from the convention. And I don't really drink, mainly because of the fact I cannot become drunk. And I was like, what? I do enjoy the taste of an amaretto sour. So I ordered an amaretto sour. And I'm drinking it, and I pay absolutely no attention at all to the fact that there is a maraschino cherry just chilling in that drink. I had a full-blown allergic reaction within 30 minutes of consuming that drink, where my face turned extremely red, and it was burning like hell. And I started to break out really hard, and it was really hot. Really hot. Like, I could not control how hot my face was. And it was getting worse by the minute. And at the time, I think I did have an EpiPen. Yes. At that time, I had an EpiPen. I still have an EpiPen now. But, Sam had ended up running really fast to the Walgreens or CVS that happened to be there and got some Benadryl. And the Benadryl got it within control about 15 minutes. So, thankfully, I did not have to. So, I was trying to not use the EpiPen if I did not need to. Because if you use an EpiPen, you are required to call 911 and go to the ER. And this is the night before we're supposed to fly back home during the holiday season. So I'm really glad the Benadryl worked. But it was really bad. Because I was definitely feeling the swelling and stuff. Like, my face expanded. It was bad. It was horrifying. And it hurt. It hurt so bad. And then, of course, anxiety goes full blown. So, I was in basically full panic mode at one point. it was an adventure. That convention was amazing though. Ignoring that random episode. And when I ended up going in for my allergy shot, I think like a week later, I ended up telling my allergist about this, and they were like, "Hey, sweetheart, I believe you're fully allergic to them now. If it got that bad that fast, you need to be carrying that EpiPen with you at all times, please. Because that is a full-blown allergic reaction and you probably should have went to the ER." And I was like, but it wasn't affecting my breathing. I'm like, you were burning. You were burning, Tay. So yeah, and I was like, okay. I was like, I gotta know, is this gonna mess up Candy? And they're like, no. They're just like, just don't eat the actual fruit and you're fine. So it's really weird how this works, because it seems like as long as I cannot eat any fruit with a pit, just raw. I cannot, peeling it does not help at this point in time. But one thing that I can eat when it comes to the fruit with pits, for some reason I can eat peaches, canned peaches, the cups of peaches. And the reason why I think is because they cook it. They technically are they're technically boiling it, blanching it. I don't remember exactly what goes on in the canning process, but I can eat processed peaches. Definitely can't eat processed cherries, as I have just regaled you of my tale of maraschino cherries, because those are 100% processed to hell. Cherries I'm full blown allergic to, but there is a word I forget. Hold on. Come here, Google. Birch tree allergy food. Food list. It's oral allergy syndrome. That is apparently what it is called. OAS. Oral allergy syndrome. So yeah, that's so if for some reason your mouth feels really funny after you eat some kinds of fruits, chances are you're probably allergic to birch trees. I am very allergic to birch trees, apparently. That's why I feel like I'm dying 90% of the time. Allergic to the trees. In all of its forms. Thank you for the head pat. And they're out to get you. Yeah, it's birch trees, oak trees, ash to a lower degree. But more than anything, apparently, I ended up going for allergy testing because I was just getting sick of coughing literally 90% of the time and being congested. Constantly in a state of congestion. And I was like, it's time to get this dealt with. I need to find out what I'm allergic to. I'm apparently allergic to like over 60% of the trees in the area. And little bit of cat and little bit of dog. But apparently the huge thing that is murdering me is dust. Apparently I'm allergic to dust to an alarming degree. So go to Nevada allergic to the sun. I mean, it happens. You could, There's a bizarre allergy that you can just develop out of nowhere. You can, but it's extremely rare, obviously. You can suddenly become allergic to water. Yeah. So just taking like a shower is excruciating. So her consuming water is no problem as long as it is consumed with a straw. If the water touches her lips, she flares up. But if she starts to sweat, flares up. And I'm like, I can't even imagine the constant hell that is just existing with a water allergy. To essentially be allergic to yourself. Like, I'm pretty sure that if you Google allergy to water, I'm sure they will come up. Where is these? Oh, there it is, the 2x1. The blessings we share for the potential we could suffer. Yeah. Yep. Looking for a random peg. The pegging is returning. I'm not actually sure what that part is called. I am going to have to learn it at some point, but I've always just called it a peg. The pegging has begun. Ooh, goodness gracious. I swear I'm mature. I swear I'm an adult. Okay. That's easy enough. There's just a random 3x2 gray. They want the chunky. They want chunky yellow. And a random flat tile of a, what is that? 6x2. 2x6. Right. Found it. Bad times for Sab. Or is it? Might be a good time. I don't actually know. I'm also not about to ask. It's not that kind of stream. There we go. Green 2x1. Guys, we're on the last bag. The last bag. The last bag. I don't think we're going to start these orchids today. I feel bad about it now. I wrote it down. Orchids. And demonetized. Demonetized. Joke's on you. I've never been monetized. No. I mean, not on YouTube. Technically, affiliate monetized. Technically. Hello, Sabbath. Hello, my love. With the projectile cannon. Patent pending. Thank you, thank you. Was that really it? That was just it? Okay. What shenanigans are you up to, Sam? I see that talking about pegging has brought in staff. Fortuitous timing, staff. Unfortunately, there's been only the one peg so far. I think there was another one in here. So it'll come up eventually, I suppose. Yeah, I just had to tell you she proved you wrong and got a 4th and 5th E to print. What? Oh, the 3D printer. Like, what are you talking about? Where are these pieces? It's like a navy. This. I need 2 of those, not 1. I need 2. Ooh. Ooh. Lego pieces. When are we gonna have 4D printers? No. I don't think that's gonna work. Three D printers. That's the thing. And those things are getting crazy. Crazy detailed. And extremely fast. We got a blue. And a flat 2x1. No stud on top. Just a tile. E. You seen them resin 3D printers? Yeah. There's some pretty amazing ones out there. They're up to like 8K. Print size. Quality. Whatever. You know what I mean. Yeah. Yeah, have you seen the what is it? The Ellie Goo Jupiter? Have you seen how massive that thing is? I'd rather pay someone to do it. I was afraid I would spill the resin. I somehow forgot to put these on here on the other side. Yeah, I missed it in that step. That's an easy fix. There we go. Like, resin printers are insane. 3D printers are insane. Meanwhile, you got like these big name cosplayers having like 8 3D printers sitting in one room, and you're like, how the fudge? Cosplay has gotten so like crazy high tech now. It's a little nuts. Like, the supplies that are available to people now are just absurd. Sabante figurines when? I mean, I do have an STL file. Miniatures could be made. Yes, I think I do. One of us has one at least. Person in charge of the files is Sab. The files are in the computer. Which is probably why you'll never see the light of day, because Sab and computers. Certainly would buy if the option was there. I don't think we have commercial rights for that. So we couldn't like sell it for like a price markup type thing. I don't know. I have no idea. I think it would be one of those things of, hey, pay for the materials. No profit. In the computer? Ooh, ooh, ooh. Yes. Oh, shoot. There you go. I caught it. Z-Ray knew it. Oh, goodness gracious. God, Vex did such an amazing job on that debut video. It's so good. I can't believe he spit that out of there, out of just basically nowhere. Vex is incredible. He's like, no, you can't debut without a lore video. And I was like, what do you mean? What do I do? I don't have time. I don't have time for this. I will make it for you. You're gonna do what? And it was the best. All right, C-Ray. Have a wonderful night. Bye. Bye. What am I forming here? Trees? Forming trees. Excuse me. Stop it. You have been fed antibiotics. You should be better. To be fair, at this point, I don't know what his allergy is, and if it's just... it's been so long lasting at this point, it's frustrating. Alright. I mean, it's way better than it was last week, so medicine absolutely worked, and it got rid of the sinus infection. But I don't like coughing. Don't like it. Makes me upset. Will make me pouty. They want 3 little tiles here that have... They look like bars. Use those in a Lego Mario set. Even his little Lego logo. Hello. Okay. They wanted 3 of these and 1 green. Okay, I see. It's just all on the bottom there. I didn't know why this was like in a weird spot. Are you gonna focus again, camera? Hello? There you go. This is funky. I haven't had it do that in a while. Waro. Look at this bacteria that I just found. When I say go, get ready to throw antibiotics. Throws net on Tay. Okay. And they suddenly were just like, all right, here, put it. It doesn't even say anything. It's just sitting there, right? And then it immediately just goes to random plant. I need to go blow my nose. I'll be right back. Lego Catus. Lego Cat. Meow. I like Coconut's like random old lady meows. She's not an old cat. Maybe 5. Not all that old. Well, she'll just like come up to me and be like, and you're like, why are you meowing like this? You know how to meow. It takes antibiotics for a throat infection. Antibiotics end up genociding my gut flora. Oh no! Yeah, that happens sometimes. And then your body will suddenly decide that antibiotics won't do anything anymore. What happened with me and was it Tesla pearls? Basically a cough suppressant. It will just make your body stop doing an unproductive cough. It was the saddest thing when it stopped working for me. There we go. 'Cause your body builds up a tolerance. A random 1x1. I'm assuming is in this pouch because these seem to have a bunch of tiny pieces. And the answer is no. However, the big green piece that I need is right here. Are you serious right now, body? It's like, I'm gonna make you blow your nose again. Stop it! I got like an hour. Yep, cat.exe has stopped working. For real though? Oh, I think I just saw it. No, I didn't. Dang it. This is why I want one of those like Lego organizing trays. It's a dark brown. It's a very deep brown. And it is not in this bag. Of course not. Okay. Cool. Almost threw that piece back in there. Would have had to find the piece again. At random one by one just flew. Go. Well, clearly you're in this bag then, because you're clearly not in this one. Sure enough. There it is. Okay. Got it. No, I don't. It's not on there. Right. Now it's on there. Don't accidentally create any illegal build. Man, one thing that I noticed that they do in Lego Masters is that they all have like mallets and they're just like bam, 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 bam onto the Legos. I am not an illegal builder. No illegal builds here. Not doing any mocks right now. I'm not doing any MOCs. For those of you that don't know what MOC is, or mock as they like to call, it is short for my own creation. It is a set that you have made. It is something you have made, whether it has, well, most of the time you call it a mock when you can also provide the instructions on how you made it. But, yeah. Hello, somebody. And some disappearing meow. That's a 4x1. I need a 3x1. The question is, are you in this bag? Or did you separate it because it was too close looking to the same, to the 4x1? Sound when the cat is divided by 0. Yep. No, when you say something that absolutely astounds me and confuses me, and I just don't know what to do about it. That's when you bring in the Earthbound. But otherwise, no, you just verbally, what? So, yeah. Today I have revived my old JoJo's Bizarre Adventure Tabletop RPG. Oh, Lord. That's some absurdity right there. Where is this 3x1? There is no 3x1. It's a frickin' 4x1. God. This is why I end at 1, guys. Because at some point, I become too tired to function, just like Sylvia gets too stressed to function. It's something that is simple and can be done in a moment's time becomes a tremendous task. So normally when I am building Lego, I don't normally build it here on my desk because let's be real, the amount of space that I am working with is not a lot. What I like to do when I'm not building a set for stream is I end up pouring this all out onto a big old table. I organize it all and I build. But space is not something I have when I am streaming right here. I suppose if I look into if I look into stands like poles or whatever that I can attach to the desk and mount my webcam further up, then maybe I could work with a little more space. But ultimately, I am still limited by a, I want to say it's like a 1.5 foot. Yeah, 1.5 foot. 1.5 of space this way. So when the build starts getting large, it becomes quite difficult for space. I got that on there. You just slap stand stuff on top of the monster of the weak system, since that was what JoJo is, yeah? That face when the build gets large. Large. Yeah. Tay is under attack by the enemy. No. Desk stand. No, the desk stand isn't really wrecking. Isn't really wrecking my workspace. I will definitely say though that my monitor stands definitely kill at least 6 inches of space. Might have to consider mounting my monitors to the wall or something. Big. Okay, so they want me to grab one of those, a 4x1, green one of that. The shoe. Isn't this a shoe? Boot? What do they call this on Lego Masters? Big. Big evil. Bad guy. Okay, that was the big bad evil guy is actually what I was trying to think of. 2x1. Or 1x1. Excuse me, 1x1. It wants 2 1x1s. Man, I keep getting fooled by these 2x1s that are hiding under other ones because I think they are 1x1 and then it turns out that they are not. And you're like being trolled by Lego. Thanks, Lego. Because they constantly like to put the 1x1s with the 2x1s. And so the 2x1s either get stuck under another 2x1 and it's all over the place. Becomes a nightmare, okay? A nightmare. There's an arch. Where's this weird... Yeah, that's the piece. Okay. Here's the boot. Here's the 1x1. I'm gonna put an arch over this after I can put the friggin' piece on straight. Okay, Lego. Okay, Lego. Can you stop going on crooked? Because you don't want to leave a piece like this. That's a problem. You want it to be flush. You don't want any spaces. There you go. We got that there. Want this like that. Attached to the 4x1. Attach the funky one right there. And then they want there we go. They want the olive green over there. And that, well, this is forest green. That's not really olive green. Forest green. And then they want you to attach that right here. I got a funky stick. I got a stick. My wand now. No, it's not. It's kind of like a cargo snake. I don't know what you want to call this. There's a tree. Part of a tree. Harry Potter land. Yes. Potter. I'm just making fun of Malfoy. Ignore me. Too bad J.K. Rowling. He's a fool. Kinda really soured my love of the book as a kid. But that's neither here nor there. Alright, let's grab this next piece. Looks like we got a slope. Easy enough. Now they want a chonky 4x1. That's a 3x1. It's also a 3x1. Where's my 4x1? My 4x1 chunk. There's a boat-shaped Lego. Not what I want. Am I misreading this? No, it's definitely 2 4x1s over here. What is showing? Actually, that weird funky boat piece goes on the end here. But I need that 4x1. I love the guitar in this tune. There it is. It definitely sounds like it's a remix of an existing song. Where is this piece? Why did I just stick that there? What the Oh, because I was looking at that. God, it's just so... Oy vey. There we go. I was like, where do you want this? You want a total of 5 spaces. You got it. Okay. Now we need 2 of those. Of course we do. 2 boots. Where are the boots? Where are the deep brown boots? Here we go. I'm sorry, what are you asking me to do here? Are you wanting me to attach it to the gray? Like, I hate the angles. I hate the angles they choose for this. Like, it does. This is where the app actually comes in handy because you can turn this around and see exactly where it's connecting. Because, yeah, this is where it's supposed to go. But at a first glance, it looks like you're actually attaching it to this part. And I wish they had turned this a little more in this direction so you could clearly see, you know, the other side there. But that's me nitpicking. I am a general Lego consumer, okay? I am not a Lego expert. There we go. Please. There we go. Like, please. Please. There we go. I need 2 2x1s. How's everyone holding up? I got maybe 30 more minutes. Then I'll have to, unfortunately, call it. So I think I'm going to finish this build tonight. I mean, I would fracking hope I finish this build tonight. There's practically nothing left to do but make this free. BQ, you killing. Good stuff, Gorganthus. There we go. They want the boots. Suddenly finding it very difficult to put pieces on straight, and I don't know why. Sleep. Place. Whoosh. Okay. Yeah, I feel like I'm making a wand again. It's weird. Okay. Now what? 326. Tell me what I'm doing. 2x1. Hey, Mary. By the way, I have something I want to show you in Sab after stream. Okay. I don't know how long I can stay up after stream, but yeah. Okay. Take a look. I'll have to obviously close out a bunch of programs and things before I can take a look. And clean up the Legos that are all over my desk. Ow. Did you guys see that? Where you be, boot? A wedge, not a boot. There we go. Excuse me. I still have to send Sab the link that you sent me for earlier, Mary. This is great. I think I was looking at it on my phone because I wasn't at my computer at the time. Okay, now they want... Look like I'm making a little boat here. I need to get pieces for 328. Looking at a 2x1. Probably in this bag. Yep. I need a 1x1 hook. 1x1 with a front-facing hook. Where you at? On a peg. Where's that 1x1 with the hook? There you are. And I need a 3x1. It is a 3x1. That's a 2x1. Where are these 3x1s? God, I just want to dump the bag. There you are. When I have room, I absolutely do. Of course, the frickin' brown 1x1's not in here. Because Lego wants me to suffer. No. Oh, that was a 1x1 brick that just fell on the floor. But when I can't find a random, I'm assuming... I don't remember what color it was. It was a 1x1. But it's gone. I'll have to go down there and get it. When I inevitably can't find a piece. Here's the 1x1. There's my 4 pieces that I require. The hook. Brown 1x1. Black 2x1. 4 screen. Black 2x1. Green 2x1. Fun. Back from Potionomics doing better this time? Yeah, I really think everyone was having extremely rough troubles because of these bugs. It made it artificially far more difficult than it was intended. But I don't know if they immediately realized that and that all these complaints that Roxanne was too hard and that they need to be nerfed. Though Baptiste probably... so it said, it was supposed to be at 20% chance to mess up the ecosystem. But it seemed like it was 100% chance messing up the ecosystem for a little while. I think the games that people were saying were too hard were because they were playing bugged copies and they didn't realize it. But now they've fixed it. They have changed it where it's only 10% chance to wreck the ecosystem. Yeah, they nerfed all the challenges by, I believe, several stars. So, I was hoping to play it with the intended difficulty, but I know what they were, so I'm just gonna still continue to aim for what they were. I still cherish my first shot at Roxanne. Yeah. I didn't even make it to Roxanne because my game was forked. And then I had to just keep restarting at day 5 because stupid crap kept happening. Or, ran out of time on stream, and then I decided to go offline, and then I don't remember what I was doing, and yeah, and just haven't been there yet. I met her. I haven't battled her. No potion battles. No potion battles for me yet. Got some funky looking Lego pieces. I have never used, or if I did use, not often. Not often to remember it. However, I am having trouble finding... That's for that step. This piece right now. I realize you can't see it. That piece. There it is. I say and then I find. There we go. Hey, Wong. Oh, if you're talking about after the competition, yeah, I know it. But it's only because of the fact I was watching someone's playthrough. So, but I had a very sinking suspicion, and 100% called it. I 100% called it because everyone else seemed to be different. That's about as far as I can say without spoiling. But yes. Purple stream. Tay is unbothered and flourishing in her lane. Yeah. Yeah. Man, we're okay. Thank goodness. I wanted to go and check the queue, and I thought I missed something. No, I didn't. Just scared myself for a minute. All right, let's get this 2x1 and an arch. Mary, that's not very nice. What's not very nice? What are you doing? Mary not being nice? I'd like the keg. For stone. There we go. Who's being a multitasker and being everywhere? Wait, are you posting something on Discord? What's going on? What shenanigans are going on here, guys? Oh, they want me to put the shoe on first. Where is the green shoe? There you are. Don't worry about it? Okay. At some point, I'm going to have to go and get a commission. Just like a goofy little commission. Where it's like very close up of like my face. Like this or something. And I'm like balancing a Lego on my nose or something. Just staring at it. Like, I don't know. It's just... I don't know why the idea in my head just... It sounded cute, but I was like... Probably in... execution. Probably not as cute. Okay, Chungus. Thank you for the lurk. Thank you for hanging out. Have a good sleep. Bye bye. All right. Come here, funky arch. So if you're wondering why I'm not wearing my gloves right now, because I've had a very needy cat here this entire time, and I was pretty dang sure she was going to keep coming over here. And I didn't want to wreck my fishnets, because I was expecting to have a cat in my lap very often. And now she's like, nah, I'm good. But I'm always cute. What? Who said that? Hello, Wong. You think I'm always cute? Thank you. I think you're adorable. Yep, I only need one of those. Okay. Wong, by any chance, is Bella still streaming? For their birthday. I know they said it was going to be a short stream. If not, that's okay. I can find somebody. She is still streaming. Okay. Does someone mind asking her how long she thinks she's going to keep going? There we go. She said it was going to be short. I'm both glad and nervous that she's still streaming. Because she's sick. I'm not certain for how much longer, but I will inquire. Okay. Yeah, I want to go in there and say happy birthday, miss. There we go. Did I miss a... Oh, I only got 1 2x1. I was supposed to have 2. She'll likely be going for a while yet. She is about halfway through a short game. That's not a short game. She started before I started streaming, and I'm streaming for 4 hours. That's not a short game. You fibbing, Della. You fib. And again, Stray was supposed to be a short game too, right? I think I turned that in. Did I turn that into 2 streams or 3 streams? I don't remember. But then again, I'm a cat, and I got distracted real fast. What step am I on? This one. Hey, you're hitting the potions hard this week. Yes. Yes, I am. Yes, I am. It seems like today's playthrough has been considerably more normal. So, like, I'm still running into very minor bugs, but they aren't game-breaking bugs. So, I'm gonna take that as a win. That's not the piece. Yes, it was. Where am I at? Okay. I got it. Where I'm at is attaching this to here. That doesn't seem normal. It's because it's not. I was like, that doesn't seem normal. It's because you're messing it up, Tay. Okay. That's more normal. Excellent. Yeah, if I left it the way that was, that would have been a no-no build. Okay. Cool by one. Shoes. Okay. Now we got this funky looking thing. How do you want this attached? God, another one of these horrible angles. There we go. Very neat. Oh no, they want me to turn it around. Okay. Yep. Okay, so they want a... I'm like staring at it hard. I was like, what the heck am I looking at? I want a tile. A long brown tile. That's a black tile. And 3 short brown tiles. Same shade. Question is, can I finish it before 1? My time. 1 my time. A little more than 15 minutes. You know, I wonder if that piece that flew off is that one tile. Answer is no. One horizontal, 1 vertical, another vertical. I'm getting glare, so I keep picking it up. Okay. Green. Brown. There we go. You believe in me, Wong. Thank you. Tinkle, tinkle, tinkle. Okay. And with these funky pieces over this random 2x1. And then they want a brown 4x1 to secure it. And then they want just like that. Then they want an arch over a 2x1. You ever just devour your own white sauce? Are you saying like a white sauce for pizza? So, I like white sauce. It's pretty much an Alfredo sauce, but the problem is after you start eating like a white pizza, it tastes great at first when you start eating it. But then after a little bit, it just starts tasting weird because of the fact that you've been eating essentially an Alfredo pizza. So it's just like, I can eat like fettuccine Alfredo all day long. Chicken Alfredo, the whole 9 yards. I can eat that all day long. But for some reason, the moment you put that on like pizza, it becomes too much. And I don't know why. Because I thought there was no such thing as too much cheese. Apparently, there may be something that may be considered too much cheese. Okay. So they put it there. Yep, we're making some weird funky tree thing. Yes, white sauce is great. Dipping bread in white sauce. Yum. Oh, geez. I immediately dropped that. Where's this 3x1? I'm getting all the pieces I need before I start building. Because this is one of those pages that has a lot of pieces. Where's the space? Arch. 4x1. One of these. 1x1. Okay. So, I want the 4x1. Be attached. In the middle. Okay. Around it in these. Put the arch over green. Attach it after the 5th. Three by one. Oh my goodness. Okay. 6x1. With apparently a random 2x1 underneath. Then we're looking at a big boot with a oh, okay. I missed the part. Where they wanted me to put the 1x1 underneath. That's why I stared at it really weird, because it suddenly looked like one piece, and I was like, no. You know, probably when I said one piece, Merciful just immediately went, yeah, yo. There we go. Two of those. Two of these. Two of those. Well, sorry, guys. We're not actually going to get to those orchids tonight. I'm sorry. Thought I was going to be working faster than this. But we will at least see the end of this build. So we did finish. We did finish, at least. Well, we will. We will finish. Momentarily. There's not much left to do. Oh, they're having me do weird things again. You did a fantastic job. Been a long time coming. Oh, okay. The steps continue. I was like, where are these two pieces going that it said I needed them? On top of each other and then on the end. There we go. I want the little end up, big end down. Oh, jeez. My only complaint for this is that it is very, very easy to knock pieces out from where they're attached because they're on every direction. And generally, you hold on to a side to push in. But if you do that, you're going to knock pieces off on the other side. So that's a bit of a problem. 2x1. I want 3 of these. Probably need that piece. Nope. 2 green. 1 of these. 2 of those. One brown. Another arch. 2 boots. Okay. Arch on top of a green. Put it right there on the end. Oh boy. There we go. Random technique right there. Now they want me to stack 2 of these on top of each other. 1 smack dab in the middle. 2 big boots. Thick boots. And now, want me to attach it right here. It is attached. And now, turn it around and stick it on. There we go. Two. There's 2 of everything today. Oh no. Where's the other arch? There it is. 2 arches. 2 browns. 2 more browns. 2 greens. Sulfur! Sulfur! Sulfur raid! It's a sulfur raid! Sulfur says, remember to wash your hands after you wash your hands. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Doodle raid, doodle raid, doodle raid, doodle raid, doodle raid. Hello, Raiders. My name is Tail Ebenclaw. I am a dimensional traveler currently residing here on Earth, though not entirely by choice. I am a demi-human cat girl that normally has pink hair, but right now I have blue hair. But I am presently, I am building your Lego. I am collecting your dice. And I'm playing your games. Thank you for choosing me tonight as your raid. I hope you had an amazing stream tonight, Sulfur. I'm assuming you were doing art today. I'm assuming you've been doing some doodles based by the oh snap. Merciful, I am so sorry. You asked for 80s orange and for some reason that did not pop up. Like I'm refunding you your funds right now because I know we're almost done and we are getting reset. There we go. Hooray! I have pink hair again. Sulfur was indeed doing the doodlies. How many doodles did you do today? The doodly doos. How many more? 2 greens and 2 2x1s. I am nearing the completion of... Right, so I'm doing Lego tonight. This is something I do every Wednesday night. And I do D&D every Tuesday night. Which is why I have a bunch of dice on my desk at all times, including my fancy schmancy dichroic glass dice on my desk at all times. But I'm working on Lego tonight. We are working on Van Gogh's Starry Night. He also came with his own little easel and his tiny little minifig. But this is a big set. We're almost done. You did 10? Heck yeah. No, it's okay, Sulfur. You guys, it's actually Bella's birthday today. So what I'm going to do, and they're still playing games. So as soon as I finish this and we take a look at it, I'm gonna go and raid over at Bella. Okay, so I see Yaru Genki Zero. Please tell me I did not straight up destroy that Japanese right there. It's Yaru Genki Zero. Thank you for the follow. CMC _S has one. CMC, thank you for the follow. Also, Sulfur, thank you guys so much for the raid. I'm gonna absolutely have to go take a look at your doodles. Are you gonna throw them on Stella's server? I'd love to see them. I love your doodles. You have insane doodles. They're very fun. They're very fun. I wish I could catch your streams more often. We tend to stream it like around the same time. I also messed up this Lego, so now I have to actually detach it. I said it right, 90%. Oh wait, is it Ki or is it Genki? Because it's energy. Like that kanji is definitely, so it is Ki. Okay. See? I did remember some of my Japanese. I'm going to Japan. I'm going to Japan at the end of November, so I am presently cramming Duolingo right now, and it's nice to review. I'm still horrendous with kanji, but Ki is one of the first early kanji you learn, and it's been like ingrained in my head at this point. I'm also very good at hiragana. Katakana, not so much. Not so much. Because we did not spend enough time on katakana. We did not in the college course that I took. I took 2 full years of it, but yeah, no energy sound. Grinding before the boss fight. I say yes. I mean, as long as I can do Sab's picky McDonald's order when we go to McDonald's, because Japanese McDonald's is incredible, and I hate the fact that instead of going to like an izakaya or just, you know, one of the big chains or whatever for gyudon, but we're walking into a McDonald's because we're actually tasting what McDonald's is supposed to taste like. Then I'm content. Hey, Jimmy Map. Oh no, hold on. So the problem with this kanji right here is that my font is too small, so I can't read that first kanji very well. Also, yes, welcome. Also, welcome, Shark Wizard. Welcome, Jimmy Map. Thank you for hanging out here. Did I just put this in the wrong place again? Oh no! They just turned around the Lego. No, I'm a little sleep deprived apparently. You have not immediately realized. Hey, flip it, idiot. So, good thing we're almost done today, guys. Good thing. You out of time? No! Look at how many Legos are here. Look at this. Oh no, I'm making a mess. The angry, an angry dog, a cat. What is that? Germa. Oh, it's a rat. The moment you scroll over it, it goes big. Kanji. There's the kanji for God. You can't see it, but I'm face palming right now. Oh God. Yeah, it's just the font size is so small I'll force you to watch stop motion Lego cooking. No, don't do this to me. You just sent me off into a cough attack. Why are you doing this to me? I can appreciate how flipping good they are. But the thing that drives me crazy about it is that the sounds do not match. The sounds do not match. So it drives me crazy. It drives me crazy. They are so dang talented. Like, they're taking basically real life ingredients, and then when they start to cook it or cut it, they actually swap it with Legos. And so, like liquefying tomatoes, for example, you see like a tomato there, and then they hit it with a spatula, and then it's just a bunch of Legos. And it's super cool. But the sound is so weird. The sound is so weird, and it messes with me every single time. And I don't know if you know this about me, but I a little OCD. So when something is off, it bothers me tremendously. Like I think Tetsuo saw this quality in me the other day when I just casually decided to work on Duolingo while in Stella's voice chat. And this was the first time that I had turned Duolingo on the PC rather than using the app. And for some reason it defaults to Romaji and over as the furigana, essentially, above all the hiragana and the kanji on there. But for some reason, it's fine when it's regular furigana, which is just, it's the hiragana above the kanji. And yes, this is very weird. But they were not aligned. You had like random particles were like above. So they were, in English writing above it. And then like there were still other parts below it. And it was just like squiggly. And I literally could not function. I could not. It took me like 3 minutes to get through one dang page because I literally could not stop focusing on the fact that they weren't aligned. All the Japanese was fine. It was all normal on the bottom, but it broke me. It literally broke me. And 5 minutes overtime. Okay. I'm gonna put this all in a bag. Guess I'm gonna have to just straight up finish it when I'll have to finish it when I stream next. I'm gonna put this all in a bag and be sad about the fact that I didn't finish it today. And but I did eventually find the cog, and I will show you guys where I got. But I did find settings after I got out of that lesson that allowed me to change it to regular furigana, and of course everything was fine, and the furigana was just sitting there on top because I was going and reviewing old lessons and kanji that I have not stared at in apparently 3+ months. So yeah, I had a moment, and Tetsuo made their leave quite quickly because I was just so frustrated. But I think it was also because he was about to start streaming. But I thought it was really, I was like, oh no, I made him leave because I made him feel so awkward just being there in my frustration. All right, this is where we got. I'm gonna move this water so I can actually put this in frame. Yeah. I got a tree to put together. I don't know what side it's getting put on here, but I'm assuming here because there's a hole down there. Yeah, I absolutely adore this build. Ah! Darth Nightwing Phoenix, thank you for firing the projectile cannon. All right, so as far as I'm aware, Bella is still streaming. It is Bella's birthday, I want to make sure that we wish her a happy birthday. So let's make a raid message. Something birthday. Time to go to sleep. Yes, that's the same thing with me. That's exactly why Sab is yelling at me. I'm moving this. We are going to go and raid Bella. I am not going to be streaming here tomorrow. I will be streaming on Guildmates. So please go ahead and check out Guildmates. Give them a follow if you're not already following. If you want to be able to be notified when we go live, we're going to go play some Tabletop Simulator. I think we're playing Flex. But no, it's not birthday for me. It's birthday to Bella. Happy birthday, Wade. Birthday. Oh my goodness. Nope, that's beautiful. You guys have a wonderful night. Friday, I'm going to be streaming over by Stella. Stella is going to be DMing us a one-shot for D&D. I'm looking forward to it. I still haven't made my character. I'm going to have to do that tomorrow. So, blah. Okay. Anyways, you all have a wonderful evening. Thank you again for the raids. Thank you for the new follows. Thank you for just chilling out and just good old chill time. Thank you so much. And I will see you guys very, 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 very soon, I hope. I realized I did not actually put in the raid command, so I'm gonna fix that right now. Oy vey. My keyboard said no. Sorry, guys. No problem for the vibes. Thank you for that follow, Jimmy Map. Thank you very much. All right. I have the command down at least this time. Holy crap, that was way too long. I'm so sorry. That was really long. You all have a wonderful night. And I will see you guys when I see you guys. Good night. It's happy birthday to you. That's the raid message. Happy birthday to you. Long has it. I'm going to copy and paste it right now. You can add emojis if you please. Good night.